Scholz meeting the Prime Minister Modi, and many details and many key issues are to be discussed in this meet. He has arrived in New Delhi, has met the Prime Minister, and we believe a couple of key issues will be discussed there. Couple of key issues such as bilateral ties, the Ukraine war, among others, viewers. So we're getting these updates coming in of the Prime Minister meeting the German Chancellor. And it's a very important visit because it's the first visit of the German Chancellor Scholz after he became the German Chancellor of Germany. So it's his first visit. He arrived in India on a 2-day visit that in fact is expected to further expand the overall bilateral relations. A number of key areas including new technologies, clean energy, trade and investment. And the Prime Minister and Scholz are holding a wide range of talks that will cover the Ukraine conflict, situation in the Indo-Pacific region and ways to boost bilateral ties. It's a first visit of Scholz after he became the German Chancellor in December 2021 following Angela Merkel's historic 16-year tenure at the top post. All right. So now we also believe that Modi and Scholz are holding bilateral talks, and those visuals coming in as we speak right now, where the Prime Minister Modi has met the German Chancellor, and they have been meeting in the past few years as well. Last year, they met on the sidelines of the G20 summit, but the first meeting between the two leaders had taken place during Modi's visit to Berlin on May 2nd last year for the 6th India-Germany Intergovernmental Consultations, or the IGC. And Scholz has also invited the Prime Minister for the G7 summit under the German presidency. The ties between India and Germany have been on the upswing in a range of key issues in the last few years. And Scholz will be leaving for Bengaluru on Sunday morning, that's tomorrow, and he will depart from Bengaluru at around 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. So it's a 2-day visit of the German Chancellor, who has arrived in India for a 2-day visit. It's just a 2-day visit. Right now, visuals coming in of the Prime Minister meeting the German Chancellor. Let's go ahead to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, is joining us. Abhishek, we can see that the bilateral meeting is underway as we speak.
Well, yes. So this is called intergovernmental consultation. That's the mechanism between India and Germany. Germany happens to be our biggest trading partner in the European Union and also in the global top 10. So that really underscores the importance of this dialogue that's happening between the two sides. This is an institutionalized mechanism where top leaderships of both the nations meet. Prime Minister Modi had traveled to Berlin last year, and this mechanism has been in place in 2011. And it's whole of the government approach, and that's why you would see these are not like just Prime Minister meeting the President or Chancellor in this case, but Chancellor Scholz is accompanied by top levels of his administration, like Prime Minister had taken along with him Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, and National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. These talks gain really significant because they are happening on the first anniversary of the Russia-Ukraine war, and Germany in many ways has taken it on its face, on its chin, as to say, and paid a price indirectly in the sense that Germany depended a great deal on Russian energy supplies, and those have got disrupted. So, like the rest of the world, Germany also in many ways suffering from the vagaries of the war, and that's why the stakes high in terms of seeing a winding down of the war in some ways. And remember, just last week, Chancellor Schulz, while participating in the Munich Security Dialogue, had quoted Dr. S. Jaishankar, our External Affairs Minister, and said that, it's Europe's problem, it's not the world's problem, and Europe should be taking a little more responsibility. So you can expect that conversation happens on that side. Chancellor Scholz also happens to be one of the very few, or maybe one or two Western leaders who have traveled to Beijing since the war started last year. in Europe. So in that sense, there can be some coming together or understanding of China as well and what China doing with the global supply chains. For example, Germany also brought out an Indo-Pacific paper or security position, and since then there has been an uptick in the German defense budget. So you can imagine, you can expect that there would be some component of the dialogue taking place on making our defense partnership a little stronger, not just in the Indo-Pacific. Otherwise, also Germany is known for its engineering skills, and climate change is another aspect connected with the disruption in global fuel supply chains. So there is in fact a green and sustainable development partnership that was launched last year when Prime Minister had traveled to Germany, and also a measure of the kind of engagement that's taking place that the two leaders met twice last year on the sidelines of G20 and G7, and then of course the bilateral, and now again this year, apart from this meeting that's taking place now, they would again be coming together and having one more bilateral meeting on the sidelines when the G20 Leaders Summit happens this time in New Delhi in the month of September. So significant development there, and of course goes without saying that shows to the world the importance of India, the importance of engaging with India if you are looking for answers to all these problems that are ailing the world, its economy, trade, and climate change, among others.
Right, Abhishek. And we know that clean energy is one of the top areas that we can expect a lot of talk on, because earlier we have seen that a lot of commitments being made between the two countries for clean energy, green hydrogen. These are very big areas that both the countries will be speaking on, Abhishek.
Well, absolutely, and it's in that context that I was talking about the green sustainable partnership that has been launched by the two sides, Shivangi, and there is within the larger framework of a very strong economic partnership. The green partnership is a very substantial component, is going to be a substantial component, and Germany has, for example, allocated about 10 billion euros by way of commitments insofar as development cooperation portfolio in India is concerned. That's a big sum at 10 billion euros, and this is going to go. This is going to go for looking at clean energy, climate change technologies, and emerging technologies, for example. And to that extent, the cooperation is going to be significant. Remember, in the budget this year, there has been an extra focus on green energy, on hydrogen as a fuel, and you can expect that there will be some coming together between India and Germany on those aspects to make sure that alternative supply lines, insofar as fuel chains go, they are established, and newer technologies see infusion of funds and research and collaboration between the two sides. And that's why Chancellor Scholz visit to Bengaluru tomorrow gains even more significance, because he's spending a day in Delhi and then travels to Bengaluru and engages with India's IT and science sector, and that's going to be important for all the things that are on the table when it comes to that green and sustainable development partnership.
Right. Thank you, Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, helping us understand what's happening there, because we are seeing that the Prime Minister and the German Chancellor are holding a wide range of talks as we speak. And the big focus would, of course, be on strengthening bilateral ties between the two nations. Okay, viewers, let's go ahead to some other developments that we're tracking right now. We're getting some breaking updates. DMK MLA Adityanath, while campaigning in Erode East, was found asking on mic whether money has been received by voters or not. The video of him speaking has now surfaced. In the video, he's seen asking, did they, that means party men, meet you in the last 2 days? Are you all happy? They will again visit you after voting. Did they give? So viewers, that is the development we're getting right now with the DMK MLA Adityanath, while campaigning in Erode East. West was in fact, seen saying this on mic. Let's go ahead and play out exactly the statement by the controversial video which has emerged.
அப்புறம் இன்னொன்னு பார்த்துருப்பாங்க, ஓட்டு போட்ட நீங்க மறுநாள் பார்க்கறதுக்கு கொடுத்தாங்களா? நிறைய பேர் பேச.
So, ahead of the erode by polls, viewers, a big controversial video has emerged. It's a DMK video where DMK MLA Udhay Suryan, while campaigning in Erode East, was found asking on mic whether money has been received by voters or not.
ध्वस्त हो गई है हत्या, अपहरण, डकैती, बलात्कार, दिन प्रतिदिन मामले आ रहे हैं। बोलने वाले पत्रकारों की हत्या चालू हो गई है। बालू माफिया, शराब माफिया, इनके ग्रुप फिर से जिंदा हो रहे हैं। हथियारों के जखीरे पकड़े जा रहे हैं। पीएफआई जैसे संगठन बिहार के अंदर पेट बना रहे थे। नीतीश बाबू चुप थे। मोदी जी ने पीएफआई पर बैन लगाकर पूरे देश को सुरक्षित करने का काम किया। मित्रों, ये लाल टैंक से जो लौ उठी है और उसमें पूरा बिहार धड़क रहा है। अब नीतीश बाबू में तो हिम्मत नहीं है कि लाल टैंक की लौ को बुझाए, मगर मैं बिहार की जनता को कहने आया हूं, इस बार ऐसा सबक सिखाइए कि बिहार में दल बदल करने वाले चुप हो जाए। क्या सिखाएंगे आप? जरा जोर से उन्हें सिखाएंगे। मित्रों, आज जो जंगल राज चल रहा है उससे मुक्ति पाने का एकमात्र रास्ता है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 2024 में फिर से 2/3 बहुमत से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना और मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना। मित्रों, यहां पर शराबबंदी करी, हमें कोई आपत्ति नहीं है। नीतीश जी, आपको जो करना हो करो, परंतु ये जो लट्ठा कांड होते हैं, नकली शराब में लोग मारे जा रहे हैं और आपकी आंख मूंद कर बैठे हैं। नकली शराब की बिक्री रुकनी चाहिए या नहीं रुकनी चाहिए? जोर से बोलो, रुकनी चाहिए या नहीं रुकनी चाहिए? मित्रों, इस क्षेत्र की, मैं नेपाल के सीमाओं पर क्षेत्र की जनसांख्यिकी बदल जाए। जनसांख्यिकी बदलने का काम जो लोग करते हैं, आज उनको रोकने की नीतीश बाबू में हिम्मत नहीं है। मगर मैं कहता हूं कि आप एक बार मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बना दो, हम ये जनसांख्यिकी बदलने का काम अंगद के पैर की तरह रोक लेंगे, कोई नहीं रोक पाए। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 15,000 करोड़ के 3 प्रोजेक्ट हाईवे के मोदी जी ने दिए। पहला प्रोजेक्ट बेतिया से पकनाहा तमकुही तक, दूसरा प्रोजेक्ट गोरखपुर सिलीगुड़ी शिवराजपुर फुलिया घाट के बीच बनने वाला पुल का निर्माण, और तीसरा बेतिया पटना हाईवे का निर्माण। मोदी जी ने बिहार के विकास के लिए 15,000 करोड़ भेजे, परंतु नीतीश बाबू है कि जमीन ही नहीं देते, क्योंकि लालू प्रसाद यादव का उन पर दबाव। मुझे बताओ भाई, ये तीनों प्रोजेक्ट होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? ये नीतीश लालू की सरकार रहते होगा क्या? मित्रों, उनकी भूमि नहीं मिली। रक्सौल में बनने वाले हवाई अड्डे के लिए भी भूमि उपलब्ध नहीं कराई जा रही है। मैं नीतीश बाबू को कहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री जब बनना है तब बनना। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो 15,000 करोड़ रुपया की मदद बिहार को भेजी है, इसमें रोड़ा मत बनिए, रोड़ा मत बनिए, न वरना बिहार की जनता आपका हिसाब किताब कर देगी। मित्रों, मैं आज एक गुप्त समझौते की बात कर रहा हूं और नीतीश कुमार जी को चैलेंज भी करना चाहिए। नीतीश कुमार जी ने लालू जी के बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है। आपको मालूम है क्या? मालूम है ना? मगर नीतीश जी तिथि नहीं बताते। आरजेडी वाले अस्वस्थ हैं। मैं नीतीश जी को कहता हूं, लोकतंत्र में पारदर्शिता होनी चाहिए। आपने लालू जी के बेटे को अगर मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है तो आरजेडी वाले विधायक रोज एक दो कर मांग कर रहे हैं। आपने बता देना चाहिए कि भाई हम इस तिथि को उनको मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे और फिर से जंगल राज, पूरा जंगल राज, आधा तो आ ही रहा है, पूरा जंगल राज प्रस्तावित करेंगे। बताना चाहिए या नहीं बताना चाहिए? तो आप लोग पूछेंगे, जरा जोर से वो पूछेंगे नीतीश बाबू को। मित्रों, हमने सोमेश्वर मंदिर को प्रसाद योजना के तहत लिया। अब यहां पर पर्यटन स्थल भी विकसित हो रहा है। पश्चिम चंपारण जिले में 80,000 लोगों को आयुष्मान भारत के कार्ड दिए। 5 लाख तक का पूरा खर्चा स्वास्थ्य का आज नरेंद्र मोदी जी उठा रहे हैं। मित्रों, नमामि गंगे योजना के तहत गंडक नदी को राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग घोषित किया, जिससे व्यापार बढ़ने वाला है। पश्चिमी चंपारण के सांसद श्री संजय जायसवाल के प्रयासों से सिलीगुड़ी गोरखपुर एक्सप्रेस नौतन से होकर गुजरने वाला है। मुजफ्फरपुर में सुगौली तक 100 किलोमीटर का रेल लाइन का दोहरीकरण और विद्युतीकरण करने का 1500 करोड़ रुपए का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी कर रहे हैं। थारू जनजाति, अभी थारू जनजाति के बरना उत्सव को मोदी जी ने मन की बात में उठाकर हमारे थारू भाइयों बहनों को पूरी दुनिया में प्रसिद्धि देने का काम कर उनका सम्मान किया। लगभग इस जिले में और 500 करोड़ के काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार कर रही है। पश्चिमी चंपारण में इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज की स्थापना हुई है।
Right, so Amit Shah's address in Bihar, there in Champaran, where he is making many points, especially talking about the fact that the BJP will end the jungle raj in Bihar. He's attacking Nitish as well. Remember that a lot of details and developments have come back from Bihar, where there has been an issue of law and order situation. So Amit Shah in Bihar addressing a rally.
मित्रों, आज मैं नीतीश बाबू को और लालू जी को पूछने आया। लालू जी, हमारे पहले आप केंद्र सरकार में थे, यूपीए की सरकार में मंत्री थे, और नीतीश बाबू अब आप लालू जी की गोदी में बैठे।
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहां गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. One will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहां गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
का विरोध करती थी, थे तो हमारे साथ, मगर धारा 370 हटाने का विरोध करते थे। कहते थे कश्मीर में खून की नदियां बह जाएगी। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, ये मोदी सरकार है, खून की नदियां छोड़ो, किसी की कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई है मित्रों, कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत। और मोदी जी ने भारत माता के मुकुटमणि कश्मीर को हमेशा के लिए भारत के साथ जोड़ने का काम किया है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, इस जंगल राज लाने वाले लालू के नेतृत्व में नीतीश जी बिहार का कल्याण नहीं कर सकते। मैं आज आपको कहने आया हूं, अब समय आ गया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पूर्ण बहुमत की यहां सरकार बनानी है और इसकी शुरुआत 2024 के करनी है। पश्चिम चंपारण वालों बताओ, 24 में सभी की सभी सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिताओगे क्या? अरे ऐसा आवाज नहीं चलता, मोदी जी तक आवाज जाना चाहिए। बोलिए, 24 में सभी सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिताएंगे क्या? जोर से बोले, जिताएंगे। कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाएंगे। मोदी जी को फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनाएंगे। जो जंगल राज लाए हैं उनको सत्ता के बाहर करेंगे, पक्का करेंगे। तो मेरे साथ दोनों हाथ उठाइए, उठाइए दोनों हाथ और जंगल राज वालों को निकालने के संकल्प की मुट्ठी बींचिए और प्रचंड आवाज से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की
जय,
वंदे
मातरम,
वंदे
मातरम,
वंदे
मातरम।
Amit Shah's address in Bihar. We just heard his address where he hit out at Nitish, and he also spoke about the law and order situation in the state of Bihar. All right, viewers. So as we can see that Shah takes on the Nitish government and has attacked Nitish on the Prime Minister ambition that had come out. In fact, there was a development where we got to know that Nitish wants to project himself as a Prime Ministerial candidate. At this point of time, viewers, Shah's words have been about attacking the law and order situation in Bihar. Also, he spoke about how Nitish Kumar is not taking care of the people and the welfare of the people. Also spoke about how BJP can come in with and make sure that the state develops fast. He spoke about development as well, and a couple of details coming in from Amit Shah's speech there, the rally, the address that he has made. He also spoke about the need to remove Jungle Raj from Bihar. So multiple updates coming in at this point of time, viewers, where Amit Shah has said that Nitish Kumar is nursing dreams of becoming a Prime Minister every 3 years, and also speaking about how Nitish is more involved with his Prime Minister ambition than taking care of the people of Bihar. So very, very strong words coming out at this point of time, viewers, and also spoke about how India has taken on Pakistan, how Prime Minister Modi has taken on Pakistan and given Pakistan a befitting reply. So many, many details in that speech of Amit Shah that we just heard. And also we are getting to learn that Amit Shah saying that the people of Bihar, they want the Prime Minister Modi. And this is coming in after Nitish Kumar had declared his PM ambitions. Remember that this was a big story that we had tracked here on Republic TV, where he had said that he would like to, in fact, that's a news that we had got, that there was a lot of news coming in that he would like to be seen as a PM candidate. Earlier, the Home Minister Amit Shah had claimed that Bihar CM Nitish Kumar had no principle, and he backstabbed the BJP to join hands with the RJD chief to pursue his prime ministerial ambitions. Okay, we're being joined right now by a guest. We are Chittaranjan Gagan of the RJD is joining us. I just want to come across to you because the Home Minister has made very pointed attack. He has said very clearly that Nitish Kumar, and he said this again and again in the past as well, that he backstabbed the BJP and just to get closer to his prime ministerial ambitions?
देखिए, नीतीश जी ने कभी नहीं कहा कि वे प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार हैं। अब दूसरे लोग कह रहे हैं, उन्होंने तो स्पष्ट कहा है कि मेरा मिशन है 2024 में भाजपा मुक्त भारत बनाना। कि भाजपा का जो राजनीतिक चैत रहा है, जो लोग भाजपा के साथ रहे उसके घर में घुसकर और जो है सो जयचंद को पैदा कर उसको कमजोर करना, उसको तोड़ना, और इसका उदाहरण महाराष्ट्र में शिवसेना, पंजाब में अकाली दल और बिहार में जनता दल यू। वो तो नीतीश जी उनके चाल को समझ लिए और जिस ढंग की परिस्थिति देश में पैदा की जा रही है भाजपा के द्वारा, तो नीतीश जी एक समाजवादी परिवार से जुड़े हुए हैं, समाजवादी परिवार की उपज हैं, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से जब भी मौका आया उन्होंने भाजपा के सांप्रदायिक एजेंडे का विरोध किया था और उसके बाद उन्होंने महसूस किया कि आज देश को बचाने के लिए, देश के संविधान की रक्षा के लिए, लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्था को बचाने के लिए भाजपा को इस केंद्र की सत्ता से हटाना जरूरी है। और इसी मिशन को लेकर वे बिहार में महागठबंधन में शामिल हुए हैं। कभी भी उनके द्वारा यह नहीं कहा गया कि हम प्रधानमंत्री के हम उम्मीदवार हैं। इतना जरूर है कि इतना लंबा प्रशासनिक अनुभव, राजनीतिक अनुभव नीतीश जी को है, निश्चित रूप से प्रधानमंत्री के लिए एक बेहतर व्यक्ति साबित हो सकते हैं। लोगों की इच्छा है, बिहार के लोगों की इच्छा है कि हाँ नीतीश जी प्रधानमंत्री बने, हम लोगों की इच्छा है, लेकिन नीतीश जी ने कभी यह प्रकट नहीं किया है।
Right. Well, thank you, Chittaranjan ji, RJD spokesperson, for joining us. I'm also being joined right now by Neeraj Kumar of the GADU. Thank you for joining us here. बहुत धन्यवाद आपका। आपको क्या लगता है, क्योंकि जो अमित शाह हैं उन्होंने बहुत पॉइंटेड अटैक किया है, उन्होंने बोला है कि नंबर वन थिंग ही सेड कि नीतीश कुमार हैज बैकस्टैब बीजेपी, धोखा दिया बीजेपी को। सेकंड थिंग उन्होंने बोला है कि जंगल राज है बिहार में। टू थिंग्स ही हैज सेड मिस्टर कुमार।
2015 के विधानसभा चुनाव के बाद 23 माह 23 मंथ्स 11 डेज के बाद अमित शाह जी ने बिहार की जनता को धोखा देकर के नीतीश कुमार के साथ सरकार बना ली। क्योंकि जंगल राज बिहार में है, इसके आधार पर उन्होंने वोट मांगा था, सत्ता नहीं मिली। डीएनए के नीतीश कुमार का और बिहार का खराब है, ये कहा था प्रधानमंत्री जी ने। और 23 महीना आफ्टर 23 मंथ्स 11 डेज बीजेपी सरकार में शामिल हो गई। पहला सवाल, इसका जवाब उन्होंने नहीं दिया। दूसरा सवाल उन्होंने जवाब नहीं दिया कि बिहार में जो उन्होंने कहा था कि जो आतंकी घटना में लोग मारे गए थे गांधी मैदान के, जिसके बाद बीजेपी सत्ता में आई थी, 14 से लेकर अभी तक 23 तक के उन 6 परिवार को नौकरी नहीं दे पाई है। ये सच्चाई है। इसके अलावा उनको यह बताना चाहिए था कि चंपारण के इलाके में जो किसानों का इलाका है, जो आपने घोषणा किया था भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कि पेंशन की सुविधा हम देंगे, अब तक के क्यों नहीं दिया है? किसानों को क्या आपने दिया, ये बताते आप यह बताते कि हमने विकास के कौन कौन से मापदंड स्थापित किए। आप बताइए, इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के कह रहे हैं कि हम खोले, मैं सुन रहा था। ITI कह रहे हैं कि हम खोले। भैया आपका क्या योगदान है इसमें? और अनुसूचित जनजाति के थारू समुदाय के लिए महिला पुलिस बटालियन बना, इसमें आपका क्या योगदान है? पर्यटन के क्षेत्र में जो उसके आधारभूत संरचना का विकास हुआ, उसमें आप कहाँ खड़े हैं? इसलिए जुमलेबाजी नहीं, सच को बोलिए। और आपने यह कहा कि जंगल राज आ गया है, वही चंपारण का इलाका है ना, जहाँ दस्युओं का आतंक चलता था। आज हिम्मत किसी का है कि वो उस ढंग की परिस्थिति पैदा कर दे? इसलिए राजनैतिक FIR करते हैं। और नीतीश कुमार जब तक है तब तक बिहार में बीजेपी को सत्ता नसीब नहीं होने वाला। जी।
Thank you, Neeraj Kumar of the JDU. That was Neeraj Kumar of the JDU joining us there on Republic TV after Amit Shah has made a very pointed attack at Nitish Kumar and the government there, saying that Nitish Kumar is nursing PM ambitions and he does not care about the welfare of the people. All right, let's move ahead to the other breaking update we're getting for you right now. We're getting back-to-back updates here on Republic TV. Okay, we're learning that Vadra aide is praising Yogi Adityanath and is singing Yogi's praise. Well, that's the breaking news we're getting for you right now. Back-to-back updates coming in. Priyanka Vadra aide has praised Yogi Adityanath. He has tweeted, political opposition have their place, but power for faith cannot be compromised. Today in the Legislative Assembly for UP, I am with CM for taking the side of Shri Ramcharitmanas and slamming the leaders who insulted the Ramayan. I appreciate Yogi. Let's go ahead to our executive editor, Aishwarya Kapoor, who's joining us. So we're seeing that the Priyanka Vadra aide has praised Yogi Adityanath. Aishwarya?
Well, that's right. Yes, absolutely, Shivani. At this point of time, you have Acharya Pramod Krishnan, aide and a political advisor of Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, coming out and hitting the social networking sites, praising Yogi Adityanath for whatever reasons it may be. He says that quoting of Ramcharitmanas and then so on. But the point is that now you have senior Congress leaders praising UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. So it's a very embarrassing situation for the Congress party when there is a complete directionlessness, when there is no clarity within the party and no democracy now, because what has happened is, and you're going to see more and more of this, that even the democracy has been taken from the inner quarters of the Congress. The CWC is now going to be nominated and not elected. Hence, this has created a sense of frustration furthermore within the Congress party to the likes of Sachin Pilot, Dig, Vijay Singh, Acharya Pramod Krishnan. None of these leaders can now even contest. It is only, there is no democracy left within the Congress party, and this is something which is really frustrating them. And in turn, now you see Acharya Pramod Krishnan coming out and then praising Yogi Adityanath, embarrassing the Congress party to the core. Yes, he has stated the facts. He has stated the very reality. But the point is that there is a combustion happening. There is an internal combustion happening within the Congress party, because after the whole so-called Bharat Jodo Yatra, the whole perception was being made that all is okay and Rahul is the undisputed leader within the Congress party. But the reality is that there are still leaders who have mass support. There are still leaders who are still taking the Congress party ahead, and they are being kept away from the leadership of the Congress party. Now there is no democracy in the Congress party, and you will see such spurts of anger, such sudden reaction from these senior leaders who have been in the Congress party for a long, long time now. And at this point of time, we are talking about Acharya Pramod Krishnan hitting out, basically in an indirect way, praising Yogi Adityanath. And it's on the face for the Gandhis and the Vadras who are right now at the helm of affairs of the Congress party. Back to you.
Right. So we're getting these top updates right now where we are learning that Priyanka Vadra aide has praised Yogi Adityanath. Today, Aishwarya, Yogi Adityanath, and earlier also he has said on the Ramcharitmanas issue that the Ramcharitmanas issue has been raised by those who wanted to spoil the atmosphere in the society and derail the development agenda of the state government. So today in the assembly, Aishwarya, very, very strong points had come in from Yogi Adityanath.
Her Excellency, Chancellor Schulz, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, गुटन टाग, नमस्कार। मैं मेरे मित्र चांसलर शोल्ज और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करता हूं। चांसलर शोल्ज कई वर्षों बाद भारत का दौरा कर रहे हैं। 2012 में उनकी भारत यात्रा हैम्बर्ग के किसी भी मेयर की पहली भारत यात्रा थी। स्पष्ट है कि उन्होंने भारत जर्मनी संबंधों की संभावनाओं को बहुत पहले ही समझ लिया था। पिछले वर्ष हमारी 3 बैठकें हुई और हर बार हमारी चर्चाओं में उनकी इस दूरदृष्टि और विजन से हमारे द्विपक्षीय संबंधों को एक नई गति और ऊर्जा मिली है। आज की बैठक में भी हमने सभी महत्वपूर्ण एक नई गति और ऊर्जा मिली है। आज की बैठक में भी हमने सभी महत्वपूर्ण द्विपक्षीय मुद्दों तथा क्षेत्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय विषयों पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और जर्मनी के मजबूत संबंध साझा लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों और एक दूसरे के हितों की डीप अंडरस्टैंडिंग पर आधारित है। दोनों देशों के बीच सांस्कृतिक एवं आर्थिक आदान प्रदान का भी लंबा इतिहास रहा है। विश्व की दो बड़ी लोकतांत्रिक अर्थव्यवस्थाओं के बीच बढ़ता सहयोग दोनों देशों की जनता के लिए तो लाभकारी है ही, आज के तनावग्रस्त विश्व में इससे एक सकारात्मक संदेश भी जाता है। जर्मनी यूरोप में हमारा सबसे बड़ा ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर होने के साथ भारत में निवेश का भी महत्वपूर्ण स्रोत है। आज मेक इन इंडिया और आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान की वजह से भारत में सभी सेक्टर्स में नए अवसर खुल रहे हैं। इन अवसरों के प्रति जर्मनी की रुचि से हम उत्साहित हैं। चांसलर शोल्ज के साथ आज आया हुआ बिजनेस डेलीगेशन और भारतीय बिजनेस लीडर्स के बीच एक सफल बैठक हुई और कुछ अच्छे एग्रीमेंट भी, बड़े महत्वपूर्ण एग्रीमेंट भी हुए। डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, फिनटेक, आईटी, टेलीकॉम और सप्लाई चेन्स के डाइवर्सिफिकेशन जैसे विषयों पर हमें दोनों देशों के प्रमुख इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स के उपयोगी विचार और सुझाव भी सुनने को मिले। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और जर्मनी ट्रायंगुलर डेवलपमेंट कॉरपोरेशन के तहत तीसरे देशों के विकास के लिए आपसी सहयोग बढ़ा रहे हैं। पिछले कुछ वर्षों में हमारे बीच पीपल टू पीपल संबंध भी सुदृढ़ हुए हैं। पिछले वर्ष दिसंबर में किए गए माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट, उससे ये संबंध और भी गहरे होंगे। बदलते समय की आवश्यकताओं के अनुसार हम अपने संबंधों में नए और आधुनिक पहलू भी जोड़ रहे हैं। पिछले वर्ष मेरी जर्मनी की यात्रा के दौरान हमने ग्रीन एंड सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट पार्टनरशिप की घोषणा की थी। इसके माध्यम से हम क्लाइमेट एक्शन और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल के क्षेत्र में भी सहयोग बढ़ा रहे हैं। रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन और बायोफ्यूल जैसे क्षेत्रों में भी हमने साथ काम करने का निर्णय किया। फ्रेंड, सिक्योरिटी और डिफेंस कोऑपरेशन हमारी स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का एक महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ बन सकता है। इस क्षेत्र में हमारी अनटैप्ड पोटेंशियल को पूरी तरह रियलाइज करने के लिए हम साथ मिलकर प्रयास करते रहेंगे। आतंकवाद और अलगाववाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और जर्मनी के बीच सक्रिय सहयोग है। दोनों देश इस बात पर भी सहमत है कि क्रॉस बॉर्डर टेररिज्म को समाप्त करने के लिए ठोस कार्यवाही आवश्यक है। फ्रेंड्स, कोविड महामारी और यूक्रेन संघर्ष के प्रभाव पूरे विश्व पर पड़े हैं। विकासशील देशों पर इनका विशेष रूप से नकारात्मक प्रभाव रहा है। हमने इस बारे में अपनी साझा चिंता व्यक्त की। हम सहमत हैं कि इन समस्याओं का समाधान संयुक्त प्रयासों से ही संभव है। भारत की G20 की अध्यक्षता में भी हम इस बात पर बल दे रहे हैं। यूक्रेन के घटनाक्रम के शुरुआत से ही भारत ने डायलॉग और डिप्लोमेसी के माध्यम से इस विवाद को सुलझाने पर जोर दिया है। भारत किसी भी शांति प्रक्रिया में योगदान देने के लिए तैयार है। हमने इस बात पर भी सहमति दोहराई कि वैश्विक वास्तविकताओं को बेहतर तरीके से दर्शाने के लिए मल्टीलेटरल इंस्टीट्यूशंस में सुधार आवश्यक है। यूएन सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल में सुधार लाने के लिए G4 के अंतर्गत हमारी सक्रिय भागीदारी से यह स्पष्ट है। एक्सेलेंसी, सभी देशवासियों की तरफ से मैं एक बार फिर आपका और आपके डेलीगेशन का भारत में स्वागत करता हूं। इस वर्ष सितंबर में भारत में आयोजित G20 समिट के लिए हमें आपका फिर से स्वागत करने का अवसर मिलेगा। आपकी इस भारत यात्रा और आज की हमारी उपयोगी चर्चा के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Now I call upon the Federal Chancellor of the Federal Republic of Germany, His Excellency Mr. Olaf Scholz, to make his remarks.
Sehr geehrter Herr Premierminister, lieber Narendra Modi, vielen Dank für die herzliche Begrüßung in Neu-Delhi und ich freue mich, zum Staatsbesuch hier in Indien zu sein. Es ist schon gesagt worden, es ist nicht das erste Mal, dass ich hier bin, sondern ein zweites Mal. Ich war hier als Bürgermeister der Stadt Hamburg und ich kann rückblickend sagen, es hat sich viel verändert. Indien hat einen großen Aufschwung genommen. Es ist viel Fortschritt passiert und das ist ein gutes Zeichen auch für die Beziehungen und die Zusammenarbeit.
For all the goals and objectives we've set ourselves, indeed, we are convinced, as the Prime Minister said, that both our countries are closely linked because we have similar ideas and believe in democracy, and it's important for the future of our lives. Thus, it is important for us to use these opportunities to address the challenges ahead of us and to make sure that in a whole host of areas, economic, cultural and others, we further deepen and expand our relationship. And that is exactly the purpose of my visit to India. We have been cooperating. We have been discussing matters. This has made it possible for us to take important decisions last year when it was necessary. For example, when it was about the G20 taking decisions together. And I'm pleased that India has the presidency of the G20 this year. A very responsible task at a difficult point in time that has to be underlined. But I'm confident that India will fully comply with what needs to be done in that regard. A very important question is securing the supply with food and energy. We have to make sure that countries in Asia, Africa and America are not too strongly and negatively impacted by the terrible war of aggression that Russia started against Ukraine, and that the impact is not too negative for them. Supply shortages is thus one priority of our work. Indeed, the war began in Ukraine began a year ago. It has led to immense losses, destruction, destroyed infrastructure, railway links, energy connections, grids. It is a major catastrophe, but above all, it is a disaster, a catastrophe, because we know that this war violates a fundamental principle to which we had all been agreed for such a long time, and that is that you do not change borders through the use of violence, but that international law governs international relations and ought to provide the basis for international actions. Thus, it is important that in the United Nations too, we time and again state very clearly where we stand on this subject matter.
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle.
Hello and welcome viewers. It's a newsy Saturday afternoon. I'm Ankit Prasad and we're tracking a number of stories. We've just seen the German Chancellor with PM Modi, both of them making a joint statement. It's G20 season. The big leaders are about to start coming in. There's already a finance minister and central bank governors meeting going on. The Italian Prime Minister is likely to be following the German Chancellor's footsteps. And there is a lot else besides that's going on. We'll tell you all about it in this bulletin. Let's start off with the headlines. A day after the violent face-off in MCD House, BJP releases videos claiming Aam Aadmi Party incited the violence. Vadra Congress continues with abuse politics, now wishes for PM's death. AIMIM opposes the name change of Aurangabad to Sambhajinagar, calls it communal. Yogi comes down hard on the Samajwadi Party over Mafia Raj as a face-off erupts over the Prayagraj murder. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz on a two-day India visit. Prime Minister and Scholz give a joint statement. RRR wins 4 trophies at the HCA Film Awards, including Best International Film. Viewers, just a short while ago, you watched Amit Shah, the Home Minister in Champaran, Bihar, taking on the Mahagathbandhan of Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav. And entailed in Amit Shah's very aggressive, very attacking speech was a direct jibe at Nitish Kumar, claiming that Nitish Kumar has his eyes firmly set on the Prime Minister's chair and he is not able to provide law and order to Bihar, which is witnessing the resurgence of Jungle Raj once again. Let's listen in to what Amit Shah had to say about his once ally, now opponent, Nitish Kumar.
मोदी जी ने बिहार के विकास के लिए 15,000 करोड़ भेजे, परंतु नीतीश बाबू है कि जमीन ही नहीं देते, क्योंकि लालू प्रसाद यादव का उन पर दबाव। मुझे बताओ भाई, ये तीनों प्रोजेक्ट होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? ये नीतीश लालू की सरकार रहते होगा क्या? होगा? उनकी भूमि नहीं मिली। रक्सौल में बनने वाले हवाई अड्डे के लिए भी भूमि उपलब्ध नहीं कराई जा रही है। मैं नीतीश बाबू को कहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री जब बनना है तब बनना। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो 15,000 करोड़ रुपया की मदद बिहार को भेजी है, इसमें रोड़ा मत बनिए, रोड़ा मत बनिए, वरना बिहार की जनता आपका हिसाब किताब कर देगी।
And so you just heard there what Amit Shah had to say about Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar is a person who is, every third sentence you hear about him would be that he has prime ministerial ambitions, but every second statement would likely be that he does what it takes to remain Chief Minister of Bihar. However, there has been a lot of chatter regarding this. There has been a leader of the RJD who came out recently and he claimed that very shortly it will be Tejasvi Yadav who will become the Chief Minister of Bihar, while Nitish will eye holding a larger role in the national scheme of things. The person who knows this best is my senior colleague Prakash Singh, who joins us now. Prakash, does Nitish have PM aspirations? Does the RJD want to make Tejasvi the Chief Minister? Is Amit Shah right, or is Amit Shah totally off the mark? What's your opinion?
Well, yes, Nitish Kumar does have prime ministerial ambitions, but there are no takers as of now, and he's already indirectly hinted to the Congress party that a meeting of the opposition party should be convened as soon as possible. But after the Bharat Jodo Yatra, Rahul Gandhi has emerged as a serious contender for the PM candidate as far as the opposition party is concerned, and with the recent flip-flop of Nitish Kumar changing sides quite frequently, as far as the perception is concerned, he's lost on that count. And it's a mega political event today in Bihar. On one side, Amit Shah is holding a rally because he's promised that every month some BJP top leader will be visiting Bihar and the rally will be organized, keeping in mind the fact that Bihar is a key state and the cadres need to be galvanized. And after the win in the by-elections in the assembly, the BJP cadres are upbeat. And on the other hand, the Mahagathbandhan feels that they have enough vote bank and they can consolidate it and defeat the BJP like they did in 2015. But in politics, 2 and 2 doesn't make 4. And Narendra Modi is the single rallying point as far as the backward votes in Bihar is concerned. And since he himself belongs to the backward community, so and a strong face at the pan-India level, so he has a strong backing of the constituents in India. So it looks like a difficult challenge for the Mahagathbandhan parties, specifically in Bihar and in the neighboring states as well. Back to you.
But you know, Prakash, the JDU has perhaps been the party in Bihar, the major party in Bihar, that has most faced pressures, external and internal. We've seen Upendra Kushwaha not happy, and frankly leaving the Nitish fold, and we also don't quite know what the future has in store for the JDU. So where is Nitish Kumar with regards to any kind of succession or retaining his party's prime of place in Bihar? What is he doing about that?
As far as realignment of political forces is concerned, that will happen in the days to come for sure. And of late, Upendra Kushwaha has left the JDU. Mukesh Sahni of the VIP party has also realigned politically with the BJP. In the days to come, if Majitana Manji also joins the fold, I will not be surprised. So realignment of political forces is being done. As far as Nitish Kumar is concerned, it's a long political career, and for the past 18 years, he's been the Chief Minister of Bihar. So obviously anti-incumbency is weighing heavily against him. So that's one major challenge. And also on the number count, these lesser MLAs, 45 in numbers in Assembly, Tejasvi Yadav is 79. And RJD desperately wants to make Tejasvi the Chief Minister as soon as possible.
Absolutely. Prakash Singh there, I thank him for joining us and shedding light on all the big political developments in Bihar, which was really triggered by Amit Shah's unsparing attack in Champaran. Let's listen once again to what the Home Minister said about the Bihar Chief Minister.
मोदी जी ने बिहार के विकास के लिए 15,000 करोड़ भेजे, परंतु नीतीश बाबू है कि जमीन ही नहीं देते, क्योंकि लालू प्रसाद यादव का उन पर दबाव। मुझे बताओ भाई, ये तीनों प्रोजेक्ट होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? ये नीतीश लालू की सरकार रहते होगा क्या? होगा? उनकी भूमि नहीं मिली। रक्सौल में बनने वाले हवाई अड्डे के लिए भी भूमि उपलब्ध नहीं कराई जा रही है। मैं नीतीश बाबू को कहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री जब बनना है तब बनना। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो 15,000 करोड़ रुपया की मदद बिहार को भेजी है, इसमें रोड़ा मत बनिए, न वरना बिहार की जनता आपका हिसाब किताब कर देगी।
Viewers, now moving on to another story. Members of the Akhil Bharatiya Vidyarthi Parishad, the ABVP, and the Students' Federation of India, the SFI, clashed over putting up posters for the student union's elections at Hyderabad University. Several students were injured in these clashes after members of the two student groups came to blows with each other. Let's take a look at this disturbing pattern.
A massive clash erupted between the ABVP and the SFI students at Hyderabad Central University. The reason behind these clashes was said to be the student union elections. ABVP alleged SFI for inflicting violence against the tribal students of ABVP. Meanwhile, the SFI alleged that the ABVP, fearing a defeat in the election, tried to attack and provoke the student community. Several students injured themselves in the brawl. According to sources, knives were used to carry on the attacks. Around 5,300 students were eligible to vote in the elections. The Ambedkar Students Association, Dalit Students Union and SFI contested together, while ABVP, Other Backward Classes Federation and Sevalal Vidyarthi Dal formed an alliance and contested as a collective. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, we've seen how over the last few weeks the Congress, particularly Rahul Gandhi and the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath have been sparring. However, while on one hand the senior Congress leader calls Yogi Adityanath a political goon, now we have the phenomenon of a Vadra Congress aide, a Priyanka Vadra aide, who has praised the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister by tweeting, "Political opposition have their place, but power for faith cannot be compromised." Today in the Legislative Assembly of Uttar Pradesh, I am with the Chief Minister for taking the side of Sri Ramcharitra Manas and slamming the leaders who insulted the Ramayana. So this is a harkening back to the big controversy over the Ramcharitamanas. Let's listen in now to what Yogi Adityanath had to say about the Ramcharitamanas, over which even the Congress party, some in it, are praising him.
कि आखिर आप इसके नाम पर, जिस पर उत्तर प्रदेश को गौरव की अनुभूति होनी चाहिए कि राम की धरती है, कृष्ण की धरती है, गंगा यमुना की धरती है, संगम की धरती है, और उत्तर प्रदेश की धरती पर रामचरितमानस और वाल्मीकि रामायण जैसे पवित्र ग्रंथ रचे गए, जिस उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों को गौरव की अनुभूति होनी चाहिए, आप उस पवित्र ग्रंथ को जला करके क्या देश और दुनिया में रहने वाले 100 करोड़ हिंदुओं को अपमानित करने का काम नहीं कर रहे हैं? और इस प्रकार की अराजकता को कैसे कोई स्वीकार कर सकता है?
So that is Yogi Adityanath taking on his opponents and those who have been maligning various Hindu scriptures, sacred texts like the Ramcharitamanas, over which we saw a huge controversy, first being sparked by a leader in Bihar and then being carried forward by the Samajwadi Party and Swami Prasad Maurya, a controversial character in Uttar Pradesh politics at the moment. Also, just about 2 weeks back, Rahul Gandhi had called Yogi Adityanath a political goon, but now a key aide of the Vadra Congress, Acharya Pramod Krishnam, who, if you'll remember, contested the Lucknow Lok Sabha election on a Congress ticket in 2019 against Rajnath Singh. He had lost then. He has praised Yogi Adityanath. He says that the political opposition has its place in power, but faith cannot be compromised. I am with the CM for taking the side of the Ramcharitamanas and slamming the leaders who insulted the Ramayana. He says he appreciates Yogi. And so this is a big statement, a big admission. And in fact, Acharya Pramod Krishnam making these remarks. And now, of course, joining us on the phone line, Acharya Pramod ji, आपने योगी आदित्यनाथ के लिए काफी praise दिया है. Why this change, Acharya Pramod Krishnam? Why have you chosen to speak out against essentially your party line?
No, there is no change. इसको आप पार्टी लाइन और पार्टी के रूप में नहीं देख सकते हैं, लेकिन मैंने जो बात कही है वो अपनी जगह मैंने अपनी धार्मिक आस्था के आधार पर कही है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रामायण का अपमान हो रहा था, जिस तरह से समाजवादी पार्टी के कुछ नेता स्वामी प्रसाद मौर्य जी के नेतृत्व में रामायण के पन्नों को फाड़ करके जलाने का अपराध कर रहे थे, उससे करोड़ों हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को ठेस पहुंच रही थी, और करोड़ों हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला काम जो कर रहा था, उनके खिलाफ अभी तक कोई कार्रवाई नहीं हुई थी। तो आज विधानसभा में जिस तरह से उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ने श्री रामचरितमानस का पक्ष रखा और रामायण के पन्नों को फाड़ने वालों को आईना दिखाया, रामायण का अपमान करने वालों को नसीहत दी, तो उसके लिए मैंने योगी आदित्यनाथ जी की सराहना की है। और मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि ये राजनीतिक पक्ष विपक्ष का विषय नहीं है, राजनीतिक समर्थन और विरोध का विषय नहीं है, ये श्रद्धा और आस्था का विषय है। और अगर कोई विरोधी दल का नेता भी यदि सच बोलता है, यदि हमारी धार्मिक भावनाओं के आधार पर या धार्मिक भावनाओं का सम्मान करते हुए अपना पक्ष रखता, तो उसकी सराहना की जानी चाहिए। इसलिए मैंने आज योगी आदित्यनाथ जी की प्रशंसा की है।
जी, I mean, that's good to know, Acharya Pramod Krishnam ji, that you have this view and you have held this view. Does your party agree with you? But because one would say that this whole issue was started by an RJD politician and the Congress hierarchy has maintained until you a silence on the matter.
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी का अधिकृत स्टैंड क्या है या क्या होगा, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी के अधिकृत प्रवक्ता बताएंगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी का फैसला बताएगा। मैंने व्यक्तिगत रूप से योगी आदित्यनाथ जी की सराहना की है और मैं मानता हूं कि धर्मनिरपेक्षता का अर्थ ये नहीं है कि करोड़ों हिंदुओं की आस्था का अपमान किया जाए। धर्मनिरपेक्षता का मतलब ये नहीं है कि हमारी श्रद्धा के आधार ग्रंथ के पन्ने फाड़े जाएं। रामायण के पन्ने फाड़ने का नाम धर्मनिरपेक्षता नहीं है। रामायण को जलाने का नाम धर्मनिरपेक्षता नहीं है। तो ये तमाम सेकुलर नेताओं को ये स्वीकार करना पड़ेगा कि भारत एक धर्मनिरपेक्ष राष्ट्र है और धर्मनिरपेक्षता का अर्थ ये कतई नहीं होता है कि हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को आहत किया जाए। धर्मनिरपेक्षता का अर्थ ये कतई नहीं होता है, ना कतई माना जा सकता है कि एक धर्म की भावनाओं को आहत किया जाए। धर्मनिरपेक्षता का अर्थ है सभी धर्मों का समान सम्मान किया जाए। अगर धर्मनिरपेक्षता का अर्थ हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को ठेस पहुंचाना होता तो महात्मा गांधी रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम ये क्यों गाते? धर्मनिरपेक्षता का अर्थ हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को ठेस पहुंचाना होता तो भारत के संविधान निर्माता भारत के संविधान के मुख्य पृष्ठों पर श्री राम दरबार के चित्र अंकित क्यों करते? मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि रामायण का अपमान जिन्होंने किया है वो घोर पाप किया है और मैं मांग करता हूं समाजवादी पार्टी के मुखिया आदरणीय अखिलेश यादव जी से कि वो ऐसे नेताओं को पार्टी से बाहर करें। और मैं आज विधानसभा में जो मुख्यमंत्री जी ने भाषण दिया है जिसमें रामचरितमानस को का पक्ष रखा है, जो नेता रामचरितमानस की चौपाइयों के अर्थ का अनर्थ कर रहे थे उन्हें उनके भावार्थ को समझाने का प्रयास किया है, उनका प्रयास सराहनीय है। राजनीतिक विरोध और समर्थन अपनी जगह है, लेकिन हम अपनी श्रद्धा पर सत्ता के लिए समझौता नहीं करते।
Absolutely. Acharya Pramod Krishnam, I appreciate you joining us and being so forthright in your views. The Congress party, you're saying, will take its own stand via its spokespersons, but you are calling for respect to all faiths. That's a big statement there from Acharya Pramod Krishnam. Let's move on for the moment, viewers, to other news. Let's see what's happening across the country now. Bihar Minister Surendra Prasad Yadav was seen on the back foot over his extremely offensive and distasteful remark against the Indian Army after the opposition created a huge uproar demanding his resignation. Yadav called himself a nationalist and said that he cannot insult the forces. The ruling Grand Alliance in Bihar consists of several parties including the Rashtriya Janata Dal, JDU, Congress and other left parties, but Rahul Gandhi's absence from rally posters has raised eyebrows in the political space. Bihar Congress Committee called a meeting immediately after which his picture on the event picture was reinstated. And a lot more news coming up. A day after the violent face-off in Delhi's MCD house, BJP releases videos claiming Aam Aadmi Party incited it. And the Vadra Congress persists with its abuse politics, now wishes for PM's death. We'll tell you about this after a short break. Stay with us.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है? भगवान Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहां गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
Look at the big international stories now. The death toll in the devastating earthquake that struck southern Turkey and neighboring Syria on February the 6th has now crossed the 50,000 mark. While Turkey's Disaster and Emergency Management Authority reported 44,218 deaths in all on Friday night, Syria announced the death toll on its side at 5,914, taking the combined toll above 50,000. Pentagon Press Secretary, U.S. Brigadier General Pat Ryder said that the U.S. and India enjoy a good partnership and that America is looking forward to continuing to develop its relationship with the Indian military. And we'll tell you all about the big stories, particularly about Yogi Adityanath coming down hard on the SP over Mafia Raj as a massive face-off erupts over the Prayagraj murder. All that and more in just a few seconds. Stay with us.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहां गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Pakistan has faced a series of martial laws, 4 military dictators, and the constitution held in abeyance multiple times. And even when the military dictators are not there directly in power, they are the puppeteers behind the throne and they control people. ये story क्या है?
पाकिस्तान की जो जनता है, उनको डेमोक्रेसी से कोई इंटरेस्ट नहीं है, उनको इस्लाम चाहिए। कहने को बिलावल भुट्टो की पार्टी हो, नवाज शरीफ की पार्टी हो, इमरान खान भी तरीके इंसाफ करते रहते हैं, सब फौज की गोद में बैठना चाहते हैं।
Amit Shah slams Nitish over 2024 PM dream, says people have already chosen Modi. BJP releases videos claiming AAP incited violence on floor of house. Storm over death of a murder probe witness, Yogi hits out at those who patronized mafia. Vadra aide praises Yogi for his tough message on those maligning Ramcharitmanas. PM Modi and German Chancellor hold talks to strengthen bilateral ties. From threat letter to targeting by MVA, former governor reveals it all in an explosive interview. And the biggest story that we're tracking at this hour is about the violent scenes that we witnessed on the floor of the MCD on Friday evening. It was a brawl like never seen before. The BJP is now blaming Aam Aadmi Party. FIRs have been filed, counter FIRs have been filed. The political fight and the blame game continues. We have a reaction coming in from BJP MP Gautam Gambhir, where he's blaming Aam Aadmi Party for the violence that has taken place on the floor of the House. Let's listen in.
Alleging BJP of Gundagardi, while BJP is saying that Aam Aadmi Party councillors were instigated by Atishi. What's your take on this?
It's absolutely ridiculous what has happened. I think that is something which is not the great thing, what the visuals that were coming out, which is not good for the people of Delhi as well. And that is the kind of politics which should not happen. And in fact, for me, I've always been a believer. I think Aam Aadmi Party have always tried to do something like that, and they should probably get their own house in order rather than keep blaming. First they start blaming the central government, then they start blaming the LG, then they start blaming BJP. In 8 years, they've been in power, and all they've done in last 8 years have only blamed BJP for everything. You people should talk about how many schools, colleges, hospitals have opened in last 8 years. These are the promises which were made by the CM of Delhi. You guys never ask him this question. Why don't you ask him this question? What is happening in Delhi? Imagine there is no development that has happened. There is no infrastructure development that has happened. You've seen from your own eyes the amount of problem people have from Delhi Jal Board. This is not in front of me. This is in front of you people as well. Try and show the truth to the people of Delhi, and that is what the people of Delhi want.
Mr. Gambhir, I would like to show you the video of this RK Puram. You yourself see that the entire road has collapsed. I would like to show on the camera also. The entire road has collapsed. A bike and the dog fell. There's a situation of Delhi right now. The problem of sewer, potholes, and still more than 2 months till the elections.
Yeah, that's a very, very valid question. You know, when you end up giving everything for free, when you start spending everything on other states, when you have nothing left to spend on infrastructure in Delhi, and that is what we've been raising day in, day out. How much money has been put in infrastructure development in Delhi? If you don't invest in infrastructure development, these are the things that's going to happen. Because you've got no money left, you've given everything for free, this will happen. It has happened in RK Puram, it will happen in other parts of Delhi as well. That is the problem. The CM of Delhi is more interested in other states and trying to go national as compared to what he has done in Delhi, because he came in Delhi thinking that he's going to make Delhi a world-class city. This is whose responsibility? He's been in charge of Delhi for last 8 years. You should ask the same question, and you should show the same video to the CM of Delhi.
So one last question of school scam, because you raised the issue of school scam. You yourself once visited to the school, the toilets, the school, the rooms which were made in the Delhi schools, the primary schools by Aam Aadmi Party government. Those were not fulfilled. There was school scam in the monetary budget as well.
See, my only question to the CM of Delhi is, in last 8 years since he's been the CM of Delhi, how many new schools, colleges, hospitals, how many new flyovers have been made, how many new DTC buses have been introduced, how much has he spent on infrastructure of Delhi? The population keeps increasing every year. Unless and until you don't invest in infrastructure development, Delhi will keep collapsing, and that is so unfortunate, because ultimately only the people of Delhi have to suffer, and the CM of Delhi has no emotions for the people of Delhi. All he wants to do is concentrate on other states and use the money of Delhi to fight elections in other states.
This is Delhi MP Gautam Gambhir who's stating that this is a very unfortunate what has happened in the MCD, in the house of MCD. He also states that the entire focus of Delhi CM is on the polls but not on the basic infrastructure which should be given to the people of Delhi. And the CCTV footage which has come from South Delhi in RK Puram, where a collapse of the road could clearly be seen. That's the situation he's pointing out, that will be in the other parts of Delhi as well till the time infrastructure was not made strong by the Delhi government. Along with video journalist Vivek, Harsha Chandwani reporting for Republic TV.
देखिए, जो कुछ हुआ शर्मनाक है, हमें ऐसी उम्मीद भी नहीं थी। महापौर पद की गरिमा होती है, उनको इस गरिमा का ध्यान रखना चाहिए। पहले उन्होंने चुनाव रोकने की कोशिश की, मोबाइल फ़ोन ले जाने की बात की। जब हम कोर्ट चले गए तो उन्होंने उस बात को स्वीकार किया कि मोबाइल नहीं जाएगा। पूरी वोटिंग हो गई, उनको कोई नाराज़गी नहीं थी, आराम से वोटिंग हो गई, सब लोगों ने मतदान कर दिया, काम ख़त्म। टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट इलेक्शन कमीशन ने भेजे, वो अंदर थे। काउंटिंग में इनके एजेंट बैठे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के एजेंट बैठे, काउंटिंग हो गई, किसी भी एक भी इनके काउंटिंग एजेंट ने ऑब्जेक्शन नहीं उठाया। सारे वोट गिन लिए गए, वैलिड बता दिए गए। उसके बाद जब रिज़ल्ट बना तो ये वो रिज़ल्ट है जो टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट ने बनाया है, सरकारी कागज़ है, उसकी फ़ोटोकॉपी है। उसमें वो लिख रहे हैं मेयर को कि ये रिज़ल्ट है और आपको ये रिज़ल्ट अनाउंस करना है। यहाँ से शैली ओबराय अपना खेल शुरू करती हैं, उनको व्हाट्सएप पे मैसेज आते हैं और उसके बाद वो कहती हैं कि एक बैलेट उठा के कि ये बैलेट तो रद्द किया जाएगा। क्यों किया जाएगा भाई? लोकतंत्र है, कोई मजाक नहीं है। और उसके बाद वो रिजल्ट बदलने की कोशिश करती हैं, जिसका हमारे पार्टी ने विरोध किया, पार्षदों ने विरोध किया। और जब वो लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से विरोध कर रहे थे तो वो भी उनसे नहीं देखा गया, और उनके बड़े नेता अपने पार्षदों को उकसाते हैं और उनको प्रोवोक करते हैं कि जाके बदतमीजी करो, और उसके बाद वो हिंसा शुरू होती है, जिसकी हम निंदा करते हैं।
And from Delhi, moving on to Uttar Pradesh, where there was a high battle, in fact, high decibel political fight in the assembly. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister has hit out at the opposition, especially the Samajwadi Party in UP Assembly, saying that SP is the one that has been patronizing mafias for so many years. He was making this comment as there was a huge uproar in the assembly over the murder of the key witness in the 2005 BSP MLA murder case. Let's listen in to what Yogi Adityanath said.
मैं उन्हीं पे आ रहा हूं, उन्हीं बातों पे चर्चा करने के लिए आ रहा हूं। हमारी पार्टी में आप बताइए किस पार्टी का सदस्य है, क्योंकि बहुजन समाज पार्टी से आपकी दोस्ती है, इसलिए बहुजन समाज पार्टी का नाम नहीं ले रहे आप। हम भी उन्हीं बातों पे कह रहे हैं। क्या ये सच नहीं कि जिस अतीक अहमद के खिलाफ पीड़ित परिवारों ने मुकदमा दर्ज कराया उसके परिवार के खिलाफ, वो समाजवादी पार्टी के द्वारा पोषित माफिया है और उसकी कमर को तोड़ने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। और फिर मैं कह रहा हूं, इसे हम कह रहे हैं, इस माफिया को मिट्टी में मिला देंगे। सरकार किसी है, सरकार किसी है, गफलत में हो, ये माफिया है, इनको मिट्टी में मिलाने का काम करेंगे। अपराधी आप क्या है? अपराधी आप क्या है? ये चीजें नहीं हो सकती। अपराधी आप क्या है? नहीं सुनेंगे इनकी बात। ये तो आप जानते हैं, आपको बहाना चाहिए था। ये तो अध्यक्ष महोदय, ये पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सरपरस्त हैं और ये लोग लगातार यही करते रहे हैं। इनके रग रग में अपराध भरा हुआ है। अपराध के अलावा इन्होंने कुछ सीखा ही नहीं है। क्या सच नहीं क्या? पूरा प्रदेश इस बात को जानता है।
आज सबसे महत्वपूर्ण ये है कि इलाहाबाद में जो घटना हुई है, मुख्य गवाह अधिवक्ता उसकी खुलेआम हत्या होना, खुलेआम लोगों ने शूटिंग देखी है, किस तरीके से गोलियां चली हैं, अपराधी पीछे भाग करके गोली मारने पहुंचे और बम चले हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश में इस तरह का गोली चलना, बम चलना, गैंगवार की तरह दिखाई देना, ये सरकार पूरी तरीके से असफल हुई है। सरकार के कानून व्यवस्था संभालने की कोई सीमा नहीं बची। ये जो जीरो टॉलरेंस कहते हैं, क्या गोली चलना जीरो टॉलरेंस है? बम चलना क्या जीरो टॉलरेंस है? मुख्य गवाह की हत्या हो जाना, वो अधिवक्ता है, उसको जीरो टॉलरेंस है क्या? और जो सुरक्षा में लगे थे उनकी भी जान चले जाना, बच सकते थे, लेकिन अस्पताल पहुंचने के बाद जो इलाज नहीं मिलना, ये है उत्तर प्रदेश का गवर्नेंस मॉडल। ये है राम राज्य, जहां खुलेआम तमंचे चल रहे हों, बंदूकें चल रही हों, बम चल रहे हों, धुआं उड़ रहा हो और सब रिकॉर्डेड हो, और मुख्यमंत्री ज्ञान देंगे विकास का। उम्मीद करते हैं कि ऐसे चीज़ें सामने आए और पूरी तरीके से इंटेलिजेंस पुलिस फेलियर है और उसका जिम्मेदार कोई है तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी है।
बहुत ही दुखद है। इस मामले में हम किसी को छोड़ेंगे नहीं। उच्च स्तरीय जांच हो रही है, STF लगी हुई है और शीघ्र ही सभी अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी होगी। दूध का दूध पानी का पानी होगा। पूरे मामले को हम फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट में ले जाएंगे और कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दिलाएंगे। इस मामले की स्वयं हम लोग मॉनिटरिंग कर रहे हैं। बहुत ही दुखद है। इस मामले में हम किसी को छोड़ेंगे नहीं। उच्च स्तरीय जांच हो रही है, STF लगी हुई है और शीघ्र ही सभी अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी होगी। दूध का दूध पानी का पानी होगा। पूरे मामले को हम फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट में ले जाएंगे और कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दिलाएंगे। इस मामले की स्वयं हम लोग मॉनिटरिंग कर रहे हैं।
Murder there becoming a big political flashpoint in Uttar Pradesh. Yogi Adityanath giving a strong message that mafia culture, mafia raj won't be tolerated in his state. It's a big story that we're tracking. For now, we're moving on to other stories that are making headlines in the day. Bihar Minister Surendra Prasad Yadav was seen on the back foot over his extremely offensive and distasteful remark against the Indian Army after the opposition created a huge uproar demanding his resignation. The ruling Grand Alliance in Bihar consists of several parties including RJD, JDU, Congress and other left parties. Rahul Gandhi's absence from the rally posters of Nitish Kumar has raised eyebrows in the political space. Bihar is bracing for some political saber rattling as Union Home Minister addressed BJP supporters, while Nitish Kumar and his deputy Tejashwi Yadav will hold a joint rally of the Mahagathbandhan shortly. Both Aam Aadmi Party and BJP have registered complaints with Delhi police following clashes between councillors in MCD. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has slammed the opposition, especially the Samajwadi Party, for patronizing mafia during their rule. Trouble has mounted for Congress leader Jairam Ramesh as Democratic Azad Party Chief Ghulam Nabi Azad has sent a legal notice to Jairam Ramesh for calling him a slave, Mir Jafar and vote cutter. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz has arrived for his two-day visit in India. He also held talks with Prime Minister Narendra Modi earlier today to strengthen bilateral ties. The US is looking forward to doing everything it can to support India's work to make its G20 presidency a success, and Secretary of State Antony Blinken will be attending a crucial meeting of the foreign ministers of the grouping next week in Delhi. Delhi government's public works department carried out a drive to demolish religious structures on a footpath in central Delhi amid tight police security. After Union government approved renaming of Maharashtra's Aurangabad city as Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar and Osmanabad city as Dharashiv, AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi has slammed the government for and calling it a communal decision. And we're heading into a short break. After the break, we'll get you details of Prime Minister Modi and German Chancellor's talks that were held at Hyderabad House earlier today.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान। Mr. One, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान मान। मिस्टर वन, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीछे
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
Quick check of the global headlines. Despite pleas from Ukraine, President Biden rules out providing F-16 fighter jets to Ukraine for now. Canadian Prime Minister has announced further sanctions on Russia, aid to Ukraine on invasion anniversary. North Korea's food shortage seems to be worsening, with reports emerging of deaths due to hunger. And it's video wars and poster wars as BJP is claiming that AAP is incited violence on floor of the House.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Well, first of all, I'm not sure how many are asking. I know the mega crowd is. The right-wing Republicans are, talking about we can't do this. You find ourselves in a situation where the cost of walking away could be considerably higher than the cost of helping Ukraine maintain its independence.
We know the Germans are now sending tanks in after the U.S. said it would send Abrams tanks as well. But we know President Zelensky continues to say what he really needs are F-16s. Will you send F-16s?
Look, we're sending him what our seasoned military thinks he needs now. He needs tanks, he needs artillery, he needs air defense, including another HIMARS. There's things he needs now that we're sending him to put him in a position to be able to make gains this spring and this summer going into the fall.
You don't think he needs F-16s now?
No, he doesn't need F-16s now.
And we're heading into a short break. After the break, we'll get you details of how Vadra Congress aide is appraising Yogi Adityanath for his stand on Ramcharitmanas.
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non
Originally, you're from Pakistan. How was the journey from Pakistan to Canada, and why was this journey from Pakistan to Canada?
I'm a Canadian Punjabi of Indian heritage, born in political Pakistan. जब मुझे महसूस हुआ कि अब पाकिस्तान में रहना मुश्किल हो गया, तो फिर मैं कनाडा पहुंच गया। पाकिस्तान से तो मैं अपने विचारों की वजह से कनाडा पहुंचा। अब मेरे विचार पहुंच रहे हैं भारत, तो मैं हर साल भारत आ जाता हूँ। और ज्यादा आना चाहता हूँ।
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है?
There was no India before 1947. It's a union of states. We must respect the unions. We must respect the states. So I'm not agree to the definition of India, modern India. All I'm saying, everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
Viewers, we are cutting across now to breaking news coming in from the sidelines of the G20 finance ministers meeting in India's Bengaluru, where the Russian delegation is having an issue and is making allegations against the German and Canadian delegations. It appears there has been some sort of a face-off between the junior bureaucrats of Russia and those of Germany and Canada. And Russia has claimed that its people, its delegates at this G20 meeting in India were threatened on the sidelines with regards to the war in Europe, the Ukraine war, over which 1 year has passed. Now we have Abhishek Kapoor joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, what's happening? Has there been a escalation at a totally different venue in Bengaluru?
Well, this is absolutely something which the Indian side would not really want, Ankit, but unfortunately that's what has happened. Spillover of the European war onto G20 events happening in India, and this one was a big one in Bengaluru, the finance track, where the finance ministers of G20 countries along with central bank governors have been in meetings since yesterday to thrash out a common global agenda. And in between we are told that these are like mid-level representatives of Russia and their counterparts from Germany and Canada. They came face to face, and now this is coming in from Russian sources who say that they were threatened with words like, "We know who you are, where you live, and we'll find you, and we won't forget it. You are personally responsible, obviously, for what's happening in Europe and with the war in Ukraine." Now, we have to wait to see how the German side and the Canadian side responds. These might be not even mid-level, perhaps. We are being told these are mid-level diplomats from both the sides, but they could be even junior level. So what is important is emotions are running high, and this is very symptomatic and representative of that. India, of course, would not want the attention to be diverted from the more important agenda of governance that's there on the table with these important meetings, including the foreign ministers' dialogue that has to happen on March 1 and 2 as a build-up to the Leaders' Summit in September. But then this has happened, and remember what External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said, that Europe has to stop behaving as if their problem is world's problem. And that's exactly what we are seeing now with
the German and Canadian diplomats having a go at Russian counterparts. It's likely that the Russian side also responded. We are awaiting a response whether the Germans and the Canadians would, respond to this claim coming in from the Russian side.
All right, Abhishek, we'll be watching this very closely because there are a number of top leaders from all of these countries who are already in India. We also have Sergei Lavrov who will be visiting just very shortly, and certainly it is not correct at a platform India is hosting for all of these countries to start fighting with each other on the sidelines. Thank you so much for joining us, viewers. For the moment, we're moving across to Superfast 50. Let's take a look at the top stories this hour on Superfast 50. I'm Ankit Prasad, viewers. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath castigated the opposition, especially the Samajwadi Party, during a discussion in the Vidhan Sabha while speaking on law and order, with the opposition raising the killing of Umesh Pal, the prime witness in the Bahujan Samaj Party Rajapul Pal murder case in 2005. Yogi pointed out that the main accused in the twin cases is a patron of the Samajwadi Party.
माफिया और अपराधियों के कारण हुआ है, जो सत्ता के द्वारा पोषित होते थे, जिन्हें महिमा मंडित करके ये लोग अपने आप को गौरवान्वित महसूस करते थे, जिन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सामने सत्ता नतमस्तक होती थी, और आज उत्तर प्रदेश भी इस बात को जान रहा है और देश और दुनिया भी जान रहा है, उन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के खिलाफ जो कार्रवाई चली है वह एक नजीर भी बनी है.
After much pandemonium in the Municipal Corporation of Delhi over the 6-member standing committee election, Bharatiya Janata Party took a khalnaika jibe at Aam Aadmi Party's Atishi by sharing a satirical post on social media. Aap's khalnaika, who caused violence and showed dictatorship in the house, read the tweet from the BJP's Delhi, roughly translated from Hindi. The BJP in Delhi shared a sarcastic post similar to a film's poster which read, Aap Films presents Khalnaika by Arvind Kejriwal, the surprising drama of 2023.
देखिए, आज साबित हो चुका है कि दिल्ली के खलनायक कौन है और एएपी का मतलब अराजक, अमर्यादित, अलोकतांत्रिक पार्टी है. जिस प्रकार का रवैया आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं ने जो गुंडों की तरह बर्ताव करने लगे, उन्होंने इख्तियार किया केवल इसलिए क्योंकि इलेक्शन कमीशन की जो टेक्निकल कमेटी है, इलेक्शन कमीशन के जो अधिकारीगण हैं, उन्होंने भी ये स्पष्ट किया कि 3 भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पार्षदों ने स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव जीता था.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, during the joint press meet at Hyderabad House in Delhi, spoke about the relations India has with Germany and said that the two countries have relationship based on deep understanding. He further added that Germany is India's biggest trading partner in Europe.
वर्ष हमारी 3 बैठकें हुई और हर बार हमारी चर्चाओं में उनकी इस दूरदृष्टि और विजन से हमारे द्विपक्षीय संबंधों को एक नई गति और ऊर्जा मिली है. आज की बैठक में भी हमने सभी महत्वपूर्ण द्विपक्षीय मुद्दों तथा क्षेत्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय विषयों पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की. फ्रेंड्स, भारत और जर्मनी के मजबूत संबंध साझा लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों और एक दूसरे के हितों की डीप अंडरस्टैंडिंग पर आधारित है.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah, during his rally in Bihar's West Champaran, slammed Nitish's government and said that the state is in a bad condition. There is no law and order, the Home Minister said.
मैं नीतीश बाबू को कहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री जब बनना है तब बनना. हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो 15,000 करोड़ रुपया की मदद बिहार को भेजी है, इसमें रोड़ा मत बनिए, वरना बिहार की जनता आपका हिसाब किताब कर देगी.
The Vadra Congress abuse politics continues after PM Modi's scathing attack on the opposition, saying Modi teri kabra khulegi, but people said Kamal khilega. In Meghalaya, now Congress leader Udit Raj has hit out at PM Modi. He says, and I quote, Modi ji, if your political grave is not dug, then the country itself will die. After Aurangabad was renamed as Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Shiv Sena workers celebrated in Sambhajinagar. Meanwhile, Asaduddin Owaisi slammed the central government, saying that this shows that the government is doing discrimination between Hindus and Muslims. The central government gave its approval for renaming Osmanabad as Dharashiv and Aurangabad as Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar yesterday. Umesh Pal, the prime witness in the 2005 Raju Pal murder case, was shot dead at his residence. One of his gunners, who too was hit in the firing, died later at hospital. According to the Prayagraj police commissioner, Umesh Pal was attacked with crude bombs and shot outside his house. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath hit out at the opposition in the UP Assembly. Addressing the Assembly, he made his anti-mafia stand clear.
उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता को 25 करोड़ जनता को पहचान का संकट खड़ा हुआ। इन्हीं पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के कारण हुआ, जो सत्ता के द्वारा पोषित होते थे, जिन्हें महिमा मंडित करके ये लोग अपने आप को गौरवान्वित महसूस करते थे। जिन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सामने सत्ता नतमस्तक होती थी, और आज उत्तर प्रदेश भी इस बात को जान रहा है और देश और दुनिया भी जान रहा है, उन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के खिलाफ जो कार्रवाई चली है वह एक नजीर भी बनी है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi held a meeting with German Chancellor Olaf Scholz at Hyderabad House in New Delhi. According to the Ministry of External Affairs' official spokesperson Arindam Bakshi, the focus of the talks between the two leaders is on bolstering bilateral ties and forging closer ties in defense. German Chancellor Scholz is on a two-day visit to India, with Bengaluru up next. As the Oscars race gets intense, filmmaker S.S. Rajamouli's juggernaut RRR continues to make waves on the global canvas, bagging 4 awards at the Hollywood Critics Association or HCA Awards. The film won the Best International Film, Best Action Film, Best Stunts and Best Original Song for Oscar-nominated track Natu Natu. The film managed to beat the Tom Cruise starrer Top Gun Maverick for one. Also, viewers, speaking about India's G20 presidency, Vice President of Guyana, Dr. Bharat Jagdev, said that with India growing in its strength internationally, its presence in the world is well respected. This was during his visit to India, where an air service agreement and an MOU on energy sector cooperation are on anvil. Viewers, we are cutting across to breaking news right now, where Union MOS for Home Affairs and Youth Affairs, Nisith Pramanik's convoy has been attacked. There is chaos, we are told, in Kuch Bihar district in West Bengal. There is an allegation of bricks being thrown on this convoy, and you can see from the visuals on your screen that there is a huge face-off in progress right now. There is a clash. You can see Nisith Pramanik there in the middle of the screen. He is surrounded by people, many of whom are in various kinds of riot control uniform and law and administration uniform, and there are many others who are certainly not in uniform. You can see that there are large bamboo clubs also being waved around, and there are BJP flags as well. So there are a number of personnel of different affiliations or unknown affiliation who are currently on the screens in front of us. We are being told that the MOS Homes convoy has been attacked in Kuch Bihar in West Bengal, and you can see that he doesn't appear at this point to be in the convoy. There are no automobiles to be seen for sure. There is, however, one motorcycle that can be spotted lying on the road. It appears the convoy has come to a standstill. The police is trying to control the situation. We have Ishan Deb joining us from the Aar Bangla newsroom. Ishan Deb, what has happened? Who has it been attacked by, and who are we seeing in these visuals? Ishan Deb.
Well, the situation in the Coach Bihar district has been intense for last few weeks, because you know that Abhishek Banerjee, TMC MP, and the TMC All India General Secretary, he held a program there in Coach Bihar around 2 weeks back, and at that time Abhishek Banerjee gave a call for gherawing Nisith Pramanik's residence in Coach Bihar's Dinhata area. So after that, BJP also challenged TMC that if Nisith Pramanik's residence gets gherawed, then the same thing will be done with Abhishek Banerjee's residence in Kolkata. So this tense situation was going on from Coach Bihar to Kolkata, and when today the Central MOS Home Affairs, Nisith Pramanik reached his own place, that is Dinhata, his convoy was being blocked by TMC supporters. Nisith Pramanik is alleging that TMC supporters were blocking the roads with black flags, and despite huge police deployment, despite the apprehension that such things can happen there if Nisith Pramanik reaches out to the area, the untoward incident was not, the police was not able to avoid the untoward incident. Nisith Pramanik's road was being blocked, and bricks and stones were being pelted towards his convoy. So there was a ruckus in that area, and huge huge crowd was also there to block Nisith Pramanik's way there. So if the central minister of MOS for Home Affairs is going to his own constituency, his own native place, and if an apprehension is there that black flags might be shown, that if the apprehension is there that his convoy may come under some attack, then why police was not alert enough to avoid the situation? Why police allowed such crowd beside the route from which Nisith Pramanik was to reach his spot, his residence? This is the question here, and the situation is intense throughout the Coach Bihar district, as Nisith Pramanik is the MP of Coach Bihar, and he is the most prominent BJP leader in that district. So TMC and BJP is once again in a loggerhead between themselves after this incident has happened in Coach Bihar.
So Ishan Deb, you're telling us one fact of this matter is that this is his native area. This is Nisith Pramanik's native place. Dinhata is where he's from in Coach Bihar, and you're saying that he was shown black flags and he's in a face-off with Abhishek Banerjee. Is that the backstory to this, Ishan Deb?
Exactly. So this is the backstory to this, but because I was mentioning that Abhishek Banerjee was there in a program in Coach Bihar around 2 weeks back, and at that time Abhishek Banerjee was mentioning towards a firing incident and was telling that if enough measures are not being taken, then Nisith Pramanik's residence will be gherawed by TMC workers. So BJP was also challenging that one central minister or a political leader's private residence cannot be gherawed. This is not the political culture in West Bengal or in India. But after Abhishek Banerjee's instruction, very influential leader of TMC in Coach Bihar district, Udayan Guho, who is the North Bengal development minister in Mamata Banerjee's cabinet, he led a huge crowd last week and he gherawed Nisith Pramanik's residence. Though there was enough police deployment so that the residents could be saved from any untoward situation, but the gherav happened there. BJP staged demonstration in Coach Bihar district headquarters also on the same day, and a few days later, BJP Yuva Morcha activists staged protest in Kolkata. They tried to gherav Abhishek Banerjee's residence here. So this intense situation was going on. The situation has been intense for last few weeks, and today when Nisith Pramanik was about to reach his own spot, that is his own native place, his ancestral house in Dinhata, his route was being blocked by...
Stay with us. We have Shukanta Majumdar, West Bengal BJP senior leader and chief, joining us. What exactly has happened, Mr. Majumdar? We are told that both the BJP and the TMC, and we can in fact see them brandishing black flags, sticks, swords and other things. What's really happening in West Bengal?
Actually, our MOS Home Minister was going to his ancestral house, and the TMC get out him
and tried to kill him. So this is the actual situation of the West Bengal. This is the actual situation of the law and order situation of the West Bengal. If the life of the Home Minister is not safe, then what will be the future fate of the other common people?
But Mr. Majumdar, we are told that there is a background to this, that Nisith Pramanik and Abhishek Banerjee have been in some kind of threat versus threat sort of face-off.
Hello, just a minute.
Yes, please, go on. Mr. Majumdar, if you can hear me, I believe there is a backstory to this. Both Nisith Pramanik and Abhishek Banerjee have been threatening each other. We'll try and get Mr. Majumdar back on the phone with us, but what we can tell you, and from what Ishan Deb is telling us, there was a TMC black flag reception waiting for Union MOS for Home Affairs Nisith Pramanik as he visited his own constituency in Kuch Bihar at Dinhata, his native place. Ishan Deb, why was the preparation insufficient? We are told there was massive police presence, and in fact we can see what was the preparation for stopping this kind of thing happening.
Well, that is the biggest question in West Bengal nowadays, because TMC in Kuch Bihar is doing the same thing to all the BJP leaders entering Kuch Bihar district for last few days. You know that just yesterday or the day before yesterday, Dilip Ghosh, who is BJP's national vice president, he is also an MP. He went to Kuch Bihar for some party functions, and in that occasion also Dilip Ghosh was being shown black flags.
We have Shishir Bajoria, Ishan Deb. Just stay with us. Shishir Bajoria, BJP spokesperson for Bengal, joining us. What is the current state, Mr. Bajoria? If you can tell us, is Nisith Pramanik's convoy once again moving, or is there still a deadlock? And who is to blame here? Because there was a deployment of forces, we are told.
See, one thing is very clear. North Bengal, Trinamool knows that the entire North Bengal people of the area, the local people, are not with Trinamool. They are strongly with BJP. So that's the main reason why all this is happening. MOS Nisith Pramanik, he won the elections there. Now they are fearing that very soon there will be another election, and they have not made any inroads. People are not with them. They made a downright threat that we will gherav his house. Who goes to gherav a house? Now this is what Trinamool is doing. And today what has happened is again something, they are desperate in Kuch Bihar, and this is the sign of desperation.
Mr. Bajoria, you are talking about the 2024 elections. I remember before the 2019 elections, there were some alarming scenes. There was essentially a small-scale riot in the heart of Kolkata. How can we ensure that that kind of thing doesn't happen again in the lead-up to the general elections?
Unfortunately, the law and order is a state subject. When I say unfortunate, it's unfortunate in my state, West Bengal's context, not in the country's context. It's very unfortunate that they do not believe in any kind of democracy. They are the ones who called our leaders outsiders. Prime Minister of India, Home Minister of India was called outsider in our own country. This is how they provoke people. This is what they do. And I really don't know how safe people will be, but I'm sure during elections, when there are central forces, things will be much better.
But you know, Mr. Bajoria, this is a central minister, and that too of the Home Affairs Department. And if his convoy comes under attack, what was the kind of intelligence here, for instance, to forestall something like this? And also, isn't there a background to this? Hasn't your party, the BJP, also threatened Abhishek Banerjee with the same thing?
See, when they made a clear thing that they will gherav Minister Nisith Pramanik's house, and that is what they did. just to tell them, look, if you think you can do, even with law and order in your hands, since the people of the state are with us, we will show it to you. What did they do? They made a kind of a police barricade kilometers away from Abhishek Banerjee's house. Let's not forget, when the teachers were protesting, a lady cop beat a protester because they had come about half a kilometer close to Abhishek Banerjee's office. She actually bit a protester, and nothing has happened to the cop yet.
All right, Mr. Shishir Bajoria there, BJP leader. We also have Priyanka Tibrewal of the BJP Bengal joining us. Ms. Tibrewal, are we going to see this as a recurring feature now between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress in Bengal? Sticks, stones, crude bombs, even union MOS is not able to move freely. What's happening?
See, this is the culture and this is the kind of governance which the TMC government here is doing in West Bengal. You see, every second day there are crude bombs, there is, arsoning, killing, murders, and now they have gone stooped so low that they are even attacking Minister of State. So, this is not just very recently, a few days back only, there was a audio clip which was viral in which they were discussing that how they would attack the house of Nisith Pramanik, how they would shoot before his house. And there was, in this audio clip, it was also evident where they said that they have to go to such an extent where the ISF or the central forces are forced to shoot on them. So this is the kind of things which they are planning. So you can very well understand, because they are nowhere in the ground, they have not done any work for the people. That is why the people are not with them. So now they are doing all these things, which can be well understood, because this is nothing but a government of gundas. And Mamata Banerjee completely supports this gundaism and vandalism in West Bengal.
All right. Do stay with us, Priyanka Tibrewal. We have Professor Manojit Mandal of the Trinamool Congress joining us. Mr. Mandal, the BJP says that the Trinamool has not made any inroads, and that is why they're desperate, and so desperate, in fact, that they want to gherao Union MOS's home and make threats to him. What is your response to this? Why has the TMC blocked Union Minister from travelling?
They said the same thing while there was an attack on the convoy of Mr. J.P. Nadda before the election. And now you know the result of the election and who was responsible for, causing that attack. It is their own men. And we'll not be surprised if the same kind of conspiracy is hatched here. I mean, how can a person who is under J category security or continuously sort of manned by CRPF and other police personnel, how can he be attacked? The people were simply protesting against the kind of misroom that the BSF had created. You did not say anything about that particular young boy who was brutally murdered by BSF. 180 bullets were fired at that boy.
But Mr. Mandal, we'll stay with this current story. Why has a Union MOS home been stopped from moving?
This current story, this protest march is happening in reaction to that BSF brutality. You are not aware of that. The protest march is simply organized by common people, the simple people, the tribal people of that particular area, the ethnic tribes of that area, against that brutal attack by BSF. How brutally that young boy was killed, and the boy, Dev Burman, was killed by the BSF, and the common people are protesting against that. Nisith Pramanik did not do anything, despite being the junior minister of the Home Affairs under which the BSF comes. He has not done anything to give justice to the family. So the people are protesting. There is no question of attacking. If there is any attack on his convoy, we condemn it. But the people are spontaneously protesting against the BSF killing of that particular boy.
Do stay with us, Professor Mandal. We have Priyanka Tibrewal with us. Priyanka, he says that this is a spontaneous incident. In fact, that the TMC condemns it if there has been an attack on the convoy of the minister. What do you have to say in response?
If, being the spokesperson of TMC, he doesn't even know what is happening in West Bengal. He's saying if it has happened. Now, this is not the first time. The same attacks were done on Amit Shah's convoy. It was done on JP Nadda's convoy. And furthermore, he's talking so much This is the kind of culture which the Karmis of TMC have. That during elections they try to snatch weapons from the CISF, and they were left with no other option but to shoot. So this is the culture. This vandalism, terrorism, gundaism runs in the blood, runs in their streets. That is why. And see, he was talking about winning the elections. Now you see what is the result. Their dudes are going from villages to villages, and people are hitting them with jutas
Let me
and
pose
lathis
this
and
to him.
chappals.
Let me pose this, Priyanka Tibrewal, to Professor Manojit Mandal. Professor Mandal, for the next year or so, is this what we are likely to see in West Bengal? The police overwhelmed, sticks and stones all out, all being deployed. Is this what people of West Bengal are going to see?
This Gunda Sarkar of Mamata Banerjee will do this only. That is why they are being
Allow Mr. Mandal to answer, please.
The people of this country know who behaves like Gundas, even on TV television, TV studios, right? We are not allowed to make our point. The BSF, CISF killing these 4 persons during the election, everyone knows. Everything is has been captured by the video. Nobody was trying to snatch the weapons. Now these spokesperson of BJP, who was twice beaten by the people of Calcutta within a span of 6 months, brutally beaten by the people of Calcutta. Now she is saying that the people who had killed 4 persons during that 10th April incident 2021, again in the same place, under the nose of Mr. Nisith Pramanik, those people were snatching the weapons of CISF, and that's why they had to fire and kill. Oh my God! Is this the rule that we are seeing in this country? That even if somebody is trying to snatch your, weapon, that did not happen. We want to shoot them to kill. You need to shoot them on their legs. You shot them on their chest to kill them. Similarly,
Professor Mandal, does that justify?
To be killed.
You are speaking of another issue which Priyanka Tibrewal is saying that you do not know what's happening in your own state. Priyanka, we've seen Professor Manojit Mandal, point taken. Point taken. Let me ask Priyanka Tibrewal. Ms. Tibrewal, we've seen how in Delhi also yesterday the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party where it blows. Now we are seeing in Bengal there is continuing violence. Why do you think there appears to be this sort of ratcheting up of tensions to physical levels, whether it's in Bengal, elsewhere also?
One second. Mr. Manojit Mandal is very interested in me losing the election 2 times because he's such a busy man. He has no time for his house and wife. So he should concentrate on that. Now, that's a personal comment I gave back in the reply. Now, I would say that Gundas deserve to be shot. That is why if you snatch weapons from CISF, you will be shot. And that is why the case is going on in the High Court.
We'll focus on the issue as well. Shukanta Majumdar is back on the phone with us. Mr. Majumdar, the Trinamool Congress says that this is a spontaneous uprising against the minister because of not having acted in a number of other matters. Is there any truth to this at all, or is this an attempt to waylay people?
Trinamool Congress is losing their ground in the West Bengal. And the problem is that after the MOS home, Nisith became the MOS home, Nisith Pramanik became the MOS home. The BSF acted well alongside the borders of the Bihar and the other border adjoining districts of the West Bengal. As a result, the Trinamool Congress main business, that is the cow smuggling, along with the Schulz smuggling, the cow smuggling has been stopped by the BSF. And that is the root cause of the this protest of the Trinamool Congress, and they want the BSF should leave the border for them and they can smuggle the cows to the Bangladesh. So this is their main thing, and that's why they are creating this kind of situation. They are showing the black flags to Nisith Pramanik, and they are also using the bombs and the bullets also. So, if this is the condition of the safety of the life of Nisith Pramanik, that is the MOS home minister, so think about the common life of the common people, how they are threatened, especially the common BJP workers.
Absolutely. Mr. Majumdar, stay with us. We have Professor Manojit Mandal. How would you like to respond to this? The BJP says that this is because the MOS has put an end to a number of perhaps illegal acts that were ongoing in West Bengal at the moment, and that is why you are triggered by this.
One BJP leader just talked about my personal life in a very, misogynistic way, sexist way. I'm not going to condemn it. I would just like to pity her because that's the culture that they bear. I made a comment about her political career. She lost twice. She was beaten by the people of Calcutta.
Well, we'll not get personal in these one-offs. We are going to focus on this story. Professor Manojit Mandal.
About the culture of BJP. Now coming back to the issue. Yes, coming back to the issue. Mr. Sukanta Majumdar, I believe he was a nice gentleman. He was a professor like me at one point of time. He must explain this to us. Why the BSF killed that particular boy? Did he inquire into that incident? Why that particular boy, young boy of 21 years old, when he just...
All right, I think we have heard your point, Professor Manojit Mandal. So I thank you as well as Shukanta Majumdar and Priyanka Tibrewal for joining us. Nisith Pramanik's convoy faced an attack in Cooch Bihar. These are the visuals we are bringing to you. We'll be tracking this story very closely and we'll get you all the voices that matter from both the parties involved. Viewers will be covering this story in just a little bit once again.
आज जब सदन की कार्रवाई प्रारंभ होनी थी ठीक 11 बजे जो दृश्य हम सबको देखने को मिला है वह मैंने पहले भी कहा कल प्रयागराज की घटना अत्यंत दुखद है और इस घटना का जो भी दोषी होगा वो बख्शा नहीं जाएगा। वो तो आप जानते हैं कार्रवाई जब होती है तो यहाँ पे बहुत तरीके से कार्रवाई होती है लेकिन ये माफिया ये पेशेवर अपराधी आखिर किसके द्वारा पाले पोसे गए और क्यों इतनी परेशानी हो रही है मन में हमारे नेता विरोधी दल को चोरों के जो हैं हित ठगों के बल हैं जिनके प्रताप से पलते पाप सकल हैं। जो छल प्रपंच सबको प्रश्रय देते हैं या चाटुकार जन की सेवा लेते हैं यह पाप उन्हीं का है। इस उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता को 25 करोड़ जनता को पहचान का संकट खड़ा हुआ इन्हीं पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के कारण हुआ है जो सत्ता के द्वारा पोषित होते थे जिन्हें महिमा मंडित करके ये लोग अपने आप को गौरवान्वित महसूस करते थे। जिन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सामने सत्ता नतमस्तक होती थी और आज उत्तर प्रदेश भी इस बात को जान रहा है और देश और दुनिया भी जान रहा है उन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के खिलाफ जो कार्रवाई चली है वह एक नजीर भी बनी है।
Take a look at some global headlines now. Despite pleas from Ukraine, President Biden of America has ruled out providing US F-16 fighter jets for now. Canada's Prime Minister Trudeau has announced further sanctions on Russia meanwhile, as well as aid to Ukraine on the anniversary of the invasion. North Korea's food shortage is worsening, with reports emerging of deaths due to hunger in the Kim Jong-un run country. US Secretary of State Anthony Blinken will hold bilateral talks with his old friend and sparring partner S. Jaishankar of India on the sidelines of the G20 summit. Thousands of people are suffering in freezing temperatures after one of the worst ice storms in decades caused widespread power outages in the normally sunny US state of California. And we have a number of stories that we are tracking today, including no end to the abuse politics of the Vadra Congress. The abuse politics continues unabated. Now the Vadra Congress has wished for PM Modi's death, quote unquote. We'll get you all about that story after a short break. Stay with us.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान मान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान मान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media. Non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor. We have no money. The mainstream media has money. We are broke. Help us. Please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
A massive clash erupted between the ABVP and the SFI students at Hyderabad Central University. The reason behind these clashes was said to be the student union elections. ABVP alleged SFI for inflicting violence against the tribal students of ABVP. Meanwhile, the SFI alleged that the ABVP, fearing a defeat in the election, tried to attack and provoke the student community. Several students injured themselves in the brawl. According to sources, knives were used to carry on the attacks. Around 5,300 students were eligible to vote in the elections. The Ambedkar Students Association, Dalit Students Union and SFI contested together, while ABVP, Other Backward Classes Federation and Sevalal Vidyarthi Dal formed an alliance and contested as a collective. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
There's poster war and video war after the violence that we witnessed on the floor of the MCD. How's BJP and APA trading charges?
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Bihar Minister Surendra Prasad Yadav was seen on the back foot over his extremely offensive and distasteful remark against the Indian Army after the opposition created a huge uproar demanding his resignation. Rahul Gandhi's absence from the Mahagathbandhan rally in Bihar has raised quite a few eyebrows in the state. Bihar is bracing for some political saber-rattling. Amit Shah is in West Champaran, where he's taken on Nitish Kumar on the same day as the rally of Tejashwi and Nitish. And Prime Minister Modi and German Chancellor held talks earlier at the Hyderabad House to strengthen bilateral ties.
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल। Mr. will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल। Mr. will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
Well, first of all, I'm not sure how many are asking. I know the mega crowd is. The right-wing Republicans are, talking about we can't do this. You find ourselves in a situation where the cost of walking away could be considerably higher than the cost of helping Ukraine maintain its independence.
We know the Germans are now sending tanks in after the U.S. said it would send Abrams tanks as well. But we know President Zelensky continues to say what he really needs are F-16s. Will you send F-16s?
Look, we're sending him what our seasoned military thinks he needs now. He needs tanks, he needs artillery, he needs air defense, including another HIMARS. There's things he needs now that we're sending him to put him in a position to be able to make gains this spring and this summer going into the fall.
You don't think he needs F-16s now?
No, he doesn't need F-16s now.
Coming up after the break, we'll get you the fight between BJP and AAP over the fight in MCD.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. One will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान मान Mr. Man will you answer the question of Republic TV पुलिस वालों को पीटा
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
Hello and welcome viewers. We are tracking a number of stories this Saturday afternoon, whether it's Amit Shah launching an attack at Nitish Kumar in Champaran, or not far from there, Union MOS Nisith Pramanik's convoy being attacked, him blaming the TMC for it, a big TMC BJP face-off erupting, and a whole lot more besides, including events relating to the G20. We'll get you all that and more on this bulletin with me, Ankit Prasad. But first, let's start off with the headlines. Amit Shah slams Nitish Kumar over his 2024 prime ministerial dream, says the people have already chosen Narendra Modi. Union Minister of State for Home Affairs Nisith Pramanik's convoy attacked in Kuch Bihar, West Bengal. BJP releases videos claiming the AAP incited violence on the floor of the house in the Delhi MCD Civic Center. Big storm over the death of a murder probe witness in Uttar Pradesh. Yogi hits out at those who patronized mafias. PM Modi and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz hold talks to strengthen bilateral ties between the two nations. From threat letter to targeting by the MVA, former governor reveals it all in an explosive interview. Bhagat Singh Koshyari speaks to Republic. Viewers, we've been seeing how for the last 4 days there has been absolute pandemonium on the floor of the Delhi MCD Civic Center. The worst of it last night when during the elections for 6 standing committee members of the Delhi MCD, there was utter fisticuffs, a total brawl had broken out. We saw how last night the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP were at police stations, but now 2 BJP councillors, Shikha Roy and Kamalji Sehrawat, have moved the Delhi High Court against the Mayor Shelly Oberoi's decision to declare a vote invalid during the standing committee elections. The hearing in that is underway, we are told. Meanwhile, the Delhi Mayor is all set to meet Delhi's Police Commissioner at 5 p.m. So clearly, this is a topic that is continuing to smolder, even though the Civic Center and the House has been adjourned till 27th, that is Monday. Both the parties not letting up at all. Remember, viewers, all of this was because there was a confrontation over one vote being declared invalid. It led to complete chaos in the House. We've seen some of the most shocking visuals, and we've spoken also to a number of key people, including BJP MP Gautam Gambhir and others, Saurabh Bharadwaj, Sanjay Singh of the Aam Aadmi Party, big question marks over Atishi as well, and the showdown continues. Let's listen in to what the two parties have been saying.
आप देखिए, म्युनिसिपल सेक्रेटरी उन्हें बोल रहा है कि ये रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर करो, वो नहीं कर रही हैं, और ये इनके बड़े नेता आपको सर्कल में दिखाई दे रहे हैं, मारपीट करते हुए, प्रोवोक करते हुए। जूता मारते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं, और एक वीडियो तो कल से सोशल मीडिया पे चल रहा है इनकी बड़ी नेता का। ये देखिए, इनकी बड़ी नेता इंस्टिगेट कर रही है, धमका रही है अपने पार्षदों की आप मारिए इनको, और उनके कहने पे ये नीली जैकेट वाली पार्षद का देखो, इसको ताड़का का रूप आ जाता है, शूर्पणखा बन जाती है ये नीली जैकेट वाली सारिका चौधरी, जिसको इनकी बड़ी नेता विधायक ने कहा कि जाकर के दंगा करो। ये हैं गुंडे आम आदमी पार्टी के, ये है गुंडई। पहली वाली वीडियो में आपने देखा, म्युनिसिपल सेक्रेटरी मेयर को समझा रहे हैं, बता रहे हैं कि ये रिजल्ट है, इस रिजल्ट को आप घोषित कीजिए, उनको मना कर रही है। और मैं रिजल्ट भी आपको दिखाऊंगा अभी, जो टेक्निकल कमेटी ने रिजल्ट दिया मेयर साहिबा को अनाउंस करने के लिए, उनका काम अनाउंसमेंट का था। दरअसल आम आदमी पार्टी के गुंडे जो सदन में हैं, जो गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं लगातार 1-1.5 माह से, आम आदमी पार्टी के लीडर्स को, केजरीवाल को हार बर्दाश्त नहीं है। उनको मनमाने तरीके से विधानसभा चलाने का काम करते हैं, और उसी मनमाने तरीके से ये दिल्ली में दिल्ली नगर निगम भी चलाने चाहते हैं।
Mr. Gambhir, one more thing, because the MCD was also addressed by you here. Now, yesterday we saw punches, brawl, ruckus in MCD, and it is every time when the MCD resumes. Now, Aam Aadmi Party is alleging BJP of Gundagardi, while BJP is saying that Aam Aadmi Party councillors were instigated by Atishi. What's your take on this?
It's absolutely ridiculous what has happened. I think that is something which is not the great thing, what the visuals that were coming out, which is not good for the people of Delhi as well. And that is the kind of politics which should not happen. And in fact, for me, I've always been a believer. I think Aam Aadmi Party have always tried to do something like that, and they should probably get their own house in order rather than keep blaming first they start blaming the central government, then they start blaming the LG, then they start blaming BJP. In 8 years, they've been in power, and all they've done in last 8 years have only blamed BJP for everything. You people should talk about how many schools, colleges, hospitals have opened in last 8 years. These were the promises which were made by the CM of Delhi. You guys never ask him this question. Why don't you ask him this question? What is happening in Delhi? Imagine there is no development that has happened. There is no infrastructure development that has happened. You've seen from your own eyes the amount of problem people have from Delhi Jal Board. This is not in front of me. This is in front of you people as well. Try and show the truth to the people of Delhi, and that is what the people of Delhi want.
So you just saw there the BJP putting out evidence, and then Gautam Gambhir speaking to Harsha, who is joining us right now. Harsha, both parties clearly not letting this matter go. What is going to happen? What's happening already at the Delhi High Court? And is the mayor going to meet the Delhi Chief of Police? Tell us more.
Exactly, Ankit. From past so many weeks, what's happening in the House of the MCT is complete mockery of the democracy, because just for one vote, the one vote which was considered which was told invalid from the side of Delhi Mayor Shelly Oberoi, just over that brawl, punches, pushing, every ruckus we saw inside the House of the MCT, which went till late at night. And today we are learning that the Mayor Shelly Oberoi is going to meet Commissioner of Delhi over the issue of the brawl and punches, and over the scuffle which took place between BJP women councillors and Aam Aadmi Party councillors, because Aam Aadmi Party mayor has clearly stated that this is the entire gundagardi of BJP inside the House of the MCT. On the other side, we are understanding that in the Delhi High Court, BJP councillor Shikha Roy and Kamalji Sehrawat have went to for their complaint against Aam Aadmi Party mayor. So this war is an open war between BJP and Aam Aadmi Party councillor. Just for one single invalid vote, the entire ruckus was created. Until now, the standing committee entire members have not been selected. It's been more than 2.5 months since the time the MCT elections were commenced in the national capital. From that time to till now, only mayor and deputy mayor have been elected, but the other members of the standing committee are yet not elected. And because of this, the entire national capital, the entire Delhi is suffering, because the problem of sewer, potholes, parking issues, there are several issues which each and every society is going through, because till now there are no members of MCD. Any thing of MCD has not yet started. So this is a very big issue. Until now it's not been sorted, because every time we have seen that the MCD, House of MCD resumes after such scuffles and brawl, and again we saw the similar visuals coming in the entire February and January. We have saw the ruckus and the punches, brawls, throwing of water bottle, throwing chairs, whatever they get inside the House of MCT, they flung and they push at each other. This is a situation of democracy which could be seen, that how BJP councillors and Aam Aadmi Party councillors are alleging against each other and hitting out at each other. Ankit, back to you.
Right, Harsha, do track this story very closely for us viewers. Harsha will get us all the updates either from the courts or the police stations or the MCD Civic Center in Delhi as this controversy keeps on smoldering. We're moving across to other news now coming in from Pakistan. Now, viewers, in Pakistan, the situation is only getting worse. The economic crisis may be assuaged to an extent by a couple of countries coming to Pakistan's aid, but for that, Pakistan will have to really tighten its belt. And now ridiculous measures are being taken. As per media reports emanating from Pakistan, the government has even halted the clearance of bills and salaries amid the turmoil. The cash-strapped Pakistan government has directed the Accountant General to cease the clearance of all bills, including salaries, owing to the current economic crisis. Now, of course, it remains to be seen how many of the senior leaders in Pakistan and senior officials of the bureaucracy and the army rely on their salaries for their income, or are their sources of income, let's say, diversified. We are told the Ministry of Finance and Revenue, yes, Pakistan has one, has also instructed to halt the clearing of all of the bills of the federal ministries, divisions and attached departments until further notice. So essentially, the government has decided that it will not pay salaries, is now the news coming in from Pakistan. It's a complete shambles over there, whether it's on the streets or in the corridors of power in Islamabad or Rawalpindi. Just a few days earlier, we heard some bizarre new diktats coming in from Shehbaz Sharif. He says that Pakistan ministers can only have biscuits and chai, they can't have meals. Let's get a little more clarity now from Pakistan itself, where we'll be lining up a couple of voices to speak to us. For the moment, we can tell you that the situation in Pakistan is getting not only more strange, but it's also getting more questionable, because if the government doesn't pay salaries, then does that mean that the government is essentially going to cease operations? What exactly is going on there? We heard a couple of days ago how people were throwing each other into various canals and ditches. That is something that you can see on your screens right now. And a person who knows more about this than just about anyone else, Major Gaurav Arya, is joining us. Major, Pakistan is saying it will now not pay salaries. What really is it going to do then?
See, I'll tell you, this is not surprising at all, and it should have happened some time back. Pakistan does not have the money to pay salaries, but somehow Pakistan is going to find the money to pay salary to its army, and also the fat pensions that their generals and other ex-servicemen get. So that part they are not going to touch, even if they have to sell real estate. But though it's surprising, I still feel a little shocked for a country, that has always said that we are the only Muslim nuclear power in the world, and we are the most important country in the world geostrategically. It has come to this. It's sad, but then, all the wounds are self-inflicted as far as Pakistan is concerned.
But Major, whenever a country goes to a multilateral organization to secure some kind of bailout for itself, it always has to then change itself structurally to abide by those stipulations. Do you think this is an attempt by Pakistan to do it? And if so, is it an eyewash, like a lot of things in Pakistan are?
Absolutely. They have a bill in parliament which said, all the property, they said that grade 17 to grade 22, you have to declare the property of your spouses and your relatives and all that. That is what IMF said. So they said, okay, fine, we'll do that except for the army and the judiciary. So there is always a caveat. There is plus minus there. And you are right. I totally agree with you. This is eyewash. They will never do it for the armed forces, and they can't do it for the judiciary because the judges have everybody's files. They'll all go to prison otherwise. So this is what is happening in Pakistan, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Major Gaurav Arya spelling out what the reality of Pakistan is at the moment. I thank him for joining us, and viewers, you can watch all of his views on Republic and Republic Bharat's YouTube pages at this moment. Clearly, there is just about anything, a state of utter randomness and chaos prevailing in Pakistan. And really, how is the country even running? Is it running at all? We don't really quite know. Now, in a viral video posted by a Pakistani YouTuber, Sana Amjad, a fellow Pakistani is heard ranting against the Shehbaz Sharif government over the prevailing state of affairs in the country. He says that they would have been able to buy goods at reasonable prices has Prime Minister Narendra Modi been ruling Pakistan. Basically, this Pakistani is saying they don't want Sharifs, they don't want Imran Khan, they don't want Musharraf, they only want PM Modi. Take a look.
With each passing day, the situation in Pakistan is deteriorating. Pakistan PM has announced austerity measures with the hope that the nation tides over the crisis. And his ministers have admitted that Pakistan has collapsed.
जो हमारे मुल्क के इस वक्त हालात है, हम एक दिवालिया मुल्क के रहने वाले हैं। आपने सुना होगा डिफॉल्ट हो रहा है या दिवालिया हो रहा है या मेल्टडाउन हो रहा है।
Amid the crisis, the voice of Pakistani citizens batting for PM Modi has gone viral. The streets that once resonated with Pakistan Zindabad slogans now hears slogans like Pakistan se Zinda Bhag. Listen to what the people of Pakistan have to say.
साहब ग्रेड मैन क्या कर रही हैं? मोदी कोई बुरा इंसान थोड़ी है। इंडिया के जो मुसलमान हैं वो 150 रुपए लीटर पेट्रोल ले रहे हैं ना, 150 रुपए का चिकन इंडिया वाले ले रहे हैं ना, इंडिया के मुसलमान। जब रात को आप अपने बच्चों की रोटी पूरी नहीं ना कर सकेंगे, आप कहेंगे हम कौन से मुल्क में पैदा हो गए। अभी दिल से दुआ है हमारी कि या अल्लाह हमें मोदी दे दो कि जो 8 साल हमारे मुल्क पे गवर्नमेंट करे और हमारे मुल्क को सीधा कर दे। हम तो इंडिया को पहले तो हम इंडिया के साथ कंपेयर करते थे, अब आप बिलीव कीजिए इंडिया के साथ हमारा कंपैरिजन है ही नहीं, किसी भी लिहाज से नहीं है। वो इधर हैं, हम लोग इधर हैं, इस चीज को मानना चाहिए।
The interview was taken by Pakistani YouTuber Sana Amjad. And the Pakistani citizen has shown a mirror to Pakistani establishment. This man's rant has given a reality check to Pakistani government and army. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Let's take a look at some of the top national stories. A day after Prime Minister Modi attacked the Congress with his sharp reply to the Modi Teri Kabar Khulegi jibe, Vadra Congress continued with its abuse politics. Congress leader Udit Raj said, and I quote, "Narendra Modi, if your political grave is not dug, then the country itself will die." There is absolutely no end to the Vadra Cong abuse politics. Congress MP Karti Chidambaram has hurled the Gautam Das taunt yet again. This time, Pawan Khera's photo was labelled as Gautam Das. While campaigning in Erode East, DMK Udaya Suran was seen asking on a mic whether money was received by the voters or not. The video shows the DMK MLA repeatedly asking voters, "Did the party workers give you?" Now the question is, was the DMK MLA talking about a bribe to voters? In the latest development in the Sukesh Chandrasekhar case, Delhi's Patiala House Court reserved its order on the bail plea of Pinky Irani, an alleged aide of the conman who facilitated his meetings with Bollywood actors including Jacqueline Fernandez. 3 DRG officials were martyred during the encounter between security forces and Maoists in Sukma. The deceased include ASI Ramuram Nag, Assistant Constable Kunjam Joga and Sainik Vanjam Bhima. An anti-tank mine has been recovered near the international border in Samba district. The anti-mine tank was detected by BSF personnel as the effort to defuse it is underway. As a complete mockery of democracy continues in the national capital, a road in Delhi's RK Puram has caved in. The video shows how a dog and 2 bikes fell inside the hole created due to the collapse. As per reports, no fatalities have been reported, thankfully. The Rouse Avenue Court in Delhi has reserved its order on the bail plea moved by Hyderabad-based chartered accountant Buchi Babu Gorantla, recently arrested by the CBI in connection with the Delhi liquor policy scam. Viewers, next up, a Republic exclusive. Now, this is a person who has faced many attacks from the Mahavikas Aghadi government, and after his retirement recently, Bhagat Singh Koshyari has made some startling charges against the MVA. The full interview with the former Maharashtra Governor Koshyari will be telecast at 10 p.m. tonight, but here is an excerpt where he's talking about an alleged threat letter. Let's listen in to Bhagat Singh Koshyari.
जीत पवार जो हैं, अभी नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं महाराष्ट्र में, उन्होंने कहा है कि आपको एक लेटर दिया गया था अघाड़ी सरकार द्वारा जो आपने पब्लिक कर दिया, जिसमें आपको ऐसा बताया गया कि आपको थ्रेटन किया गया था उस समय। तो वो कह रहे हैं कि आप वो लेटर पब्लिक कर दीजिए, पता चल जाएगा थ्रेटन किया कि नहीं। तो क्या आपको थ्रेटन किया था उस समय?
थ्रेटन मीन्स कोई मार देंगे, काट देंगे, इसी का माने थ्रेटन होता क्या? थ्रेटन का मतलब है कि आप धमकी, क्या 5 पेज का पत्र लिख रहे हैं, 5 लाइन का पत्र होता है, ये नाम आपको हम भेज रहे हैं और ये इनका बायोडाटा है।
किस बात की धमकी?
ये जब बारामलसी वाला था ना, और आप 5 पेज का कानूनी नोटिस जैसा बना के भेज रहे हो और अंत में लिखते हो कि एक्सेप्ट इट, within 15 days or the earliest. So now governor has got its own place. You can't dictate governor. So it was so nasty. Do you think that I should have accepted that letter? Do you think that it is as per protocol?
You think it compromised the dignity of office of governor?
Yes, it is so. Otherwise, I would have given my consent immediately. If not all, at least those who could be cleared immediately, I could have been cleared immediately.
Those 12 names also included the name of Uddhav Thackeray. So you are suggesting that if they had not carried it in a threatening tone...
I won't talk about names and all this and that. ठीक है, मैं क्यों बोलूँ names के बारे में?
नहीं, पर अगर वो tone threatening नहीं होती तो आप शायद स्वीकार करें।
Yes, natural है कि आप 15 days में कर दो और the arrest, और फिर इस कानून से आपको करना है। अब आप गवर्नर को कानून बताओगे, आप अपनी अपील लाओ ना। कैबिनेट ने ये तय किया है, और कृपया आप इनको जल्दी से जल्दी करने का कष्ट करें।
तो आपने उस समय क्यों नहीं उस समय क्यों नहीं कही ये बात?
देखिए, मैं गवर्नर था, उस पोस्ट के गरिमा है, और उस पोस्ट में रहते हुए मैं ये क्लैरिफिकेशन और काउंटर क्लैरिफिकेशन, व्हाई शुड आई वुड हैव गॉन देयर? डू यू थिंक इट प्रॉपर फॉर द गवर्नर? यदि कोई वो चीज है तो क्योंकि समय आ गया, अब मैं गवर्नर नहीं हूँ, और जो परिस्थिति थी वो मैंने आपको बताई।
But you are suggesting that had it not been for the threatening tone, you might have carried that suggestion or request from the government or the but this letter, ये जो letter है, ये अघाड़ी ने मिलके लिखा।
Whenever you will go through that, now it is pending under, so it is in the sub judice, है ना? Otherwise, I would have shown you the copy of that also.
Right.
But simply because people ask again and again, that's why I say that I have this was the reason behind it.
Right.
And everybody now will understand that why I just did not accept that. And you will, when you go through that, you will say that it's nasty, you will see the letter.
Right.
So ये कारण था.
Nasty, okay, nasty था. अजीत पवार भी कह रहे हैं कि वो भी अगर लेटर रिलीज कर दें तो पता चल जाएगा। आप भी कह रहे हैं लेटर।
ठीक है, अब जब समय आएगा तो वो भी होगा। आज इतनी बात हो गई, आप सब चीज एक ही साथ थोड़ी बोलते हो, सारे क्वेश्चन एक ही मिनट में थोड़ी बोलते हो, धीरे धीरे बोलते हो ना। तो जब उसका समय आएगा तो वो भी हो जाएगा।
And that's playing at 10 p.m. tonight, so don't forget to miss that. Viewers, we are coming back with a number of stories. We are going to tell you about how Union Minister for Home Affairs, MOS, Nisith Pramanik's convoy was attacked in Kuch Bihar in West Bengal. Stay tuned for updates on that. And also, PM Modi and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz have held talks to strengthen bilateral ties between India and Germany. Scholz is now going to proceed to Bengaluru. India is hosting the G20 this year. We'll tell you all about everything that happened. Stay tuned on Republic.
खबर आपका पीछा नहीं छोड़ रही है, राजनीति आपका पीछा नहीं छोड़ रही है। आप कहते हैं आपने राजनीति छोड़ दी।
मेरा काम, जिस उद्देश्य के लिए जीवन में आया हूँ, उस संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए जो थोड़ा बहुत हो सकता है वो करता रहता हूँ। इसलिए मैं कभी चिंता नहीं करता कि अखबार में नाम छप रहा है कि नहीं, अच्छा छप रहा है कि बुरा छप रहा है।
आपको एक लेटर दिया गया था अघाड़ी सरकार द्वारा, जो आपने पब्लिक कर दिया, जिसमें आपको ऐसा बताया गया कि आपको थ्रेटन किया गया था उस समय।
आप 5 पेज का कानूनी नोटिस जैसा बना के भेजे हो, और अंत में लिखते हो कि एक्सेप्ट इट विदिन 15 days or the earliest. You can't dictate governor. So it was so nasty. Do you think that I should have accepted that letter?
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media Non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor. We have no money. The mainstream media has money. We are broke. Help us. Please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media. Non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor. We have no money. The mainstream media has money. We are broke. Help us. Please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV. Abuse politics seem to be dominating the political scenario after Pawan Khera, another Congress leader, has lashed out at Prime Minister Modi. More on that. First up, quick check of the headlines.
आपका करोड़ों रुपया वो विमान पर जाया कर रहे हैं, उनको मालूम नहीं है वहां जगह खाली नहीं है। 24 में तो मोदी जी आने वाले तो मोदी जी आने।
Amit Shah slams Nitish over 2024 PM dream, says people have chosen Modi. Union Minister for State for Home, Nisith Pramanik's convoy has been attacked in Kuch Bihar. BJP releases videos claiming AAP incited violence on floor of House.
एक तरफ अपराधियों को प्रश्रय देंगे, उन्हें गले का हार बनाएंगे और दूसरी तरफ फिर दोषारोपण भी करेंगे।
Storm over death of murder probe witness, Yogi hits out at those who patronized mafias. PM Modi and German Chancellor hold talks to strengthen bilateral ties. From threat letter to targeting by MVA, former governor reveals it all in an explosive interview. Upping the ante against Telangana Chief Minister KCR, YSRTP Chief YS Sharmila has met Telangana Governor Tamilisai Soundararajan and requested for imposition of a president's rule in the state of Telangana. Let's listen in to what YS Sharmila said.
It's again to say that, YSR Telangana party is seriously offended by the way KCR is ruling in the state of Telangana. Once again, we see KCR being the tyrant he is. The other day we saw them beat up a Congress youth president without any gap. Every single day we are seeing attacks on the opposition parties. My Padayatra was attacked, bulldozed upon, and I was arrested. I was brought to Hyderabad. So we see this pattern continuing by KCR and his goons. Today there are no leaders, there are no senior ministers, there is no chief minister, there is no karyakartas in BRS party. In totality, the whole of BRS party can be called the goons, the BRS party goons. That's what this has turned out to be. And my concern today with the governor was that if this continues, since this is the election year, if this continues, the violence on the opposition parties continues, since this is the election year, this violence is going to be even more frequent in this election year. So, in order for an impartial election to be conducted in the state of Telangana, it is very important that this government be nullified, annulled, and a president rule be imposed in the state of Telangana.
And while we'll try to get reactions from both political parties as this face-off continues in the state of Telangana, Y.S. Sharmila, who has been on a Padayatra, she has hit out at KCR and said the way KCR is ruling the state in Telangana, every single day we are seeing attacks taking place on the opposition parties. My Padayatra was attacked. Today there are no ministers, no leaders, no chief minister and no cadre in BRS. Everybody is just a goon, is what she's saying, as it is election year, and if attacks on opposition parties continue, in order for an impartial elections to be held, Y.S. Sharmila is saying that she wants president's rule to be imposed in the state of Telangana. Now, Telangana is all slated to witness assembly elections by the end of this year, in December. Most likely. Y.S. Sharmila, who launched her party a couple of years back, is a new entrant in the state of Telangana, and she wants a president's rule to be imposed in the state. We have TRS's Krishank Mane joining us on the phone line. Mr. Krishank Mane, how do you see this statement made by Y.S. Sharmila? She is demanding president's rule in the state. Your response on that?
BJP's ploy is exposed today because, of course, Y.S. Sharmila has nothing to do with Telangana's politics, because the previous election she has voted in Andhra Pradesh. In Andhra Pradesh, what kind of circumstances are there? She is not able to question there. But instead coming here, abusing our Telangana Chief Minister, who is a very senior politician who fought for the state, who has been elected twice by the people of Telangana, and such kind of Chief Minister, Y.S. Sharmila comments about him, and not only about him, every legislator she is going on abusing. In fact, couple of days back, she was compelled to even apologize to the third gender for insulting them. So Y.S. Sharmila, who is a first-time entrant to mainstream politics, does not have any kind of control over her tongue, and BJP, who is totally backing Y.S. Sharmila, because she gets a support from Mr. Amit Shah, Narendra Modi ji tries to console her, and today she is talking exactly what BJP wants, because they cannot win elections on KCRG. That is why they want a president rule. That is very clearly exposed today.
Yes. Mr. Krishank Mane, thank you very much for joining us on the phone line and giving us your first response. We have to cut you short because we're getting a breaking news right now. And a big breaking news update we're getting at this hour is that NIA team has left for Dubai to investigate cases related to D Company, related to Dawood Ibrahim and his gang. It's a 5-member team that has left for Dubai to investigate cases related to terror funding and drug smuggling is what we are getting to know. NIA team has reached Dubai to investigate the case registered against D Company in Mumbai. So these are the cases that have been registered in Mumbai. NIA team has already reached Dubai is what we are getting to know. Now, getting details on what lines is the investigation going to take place. Many henchmen working on the instructions of D Company in Mumbai have already been arrested. IB, FIU and NCB officials were present in the team that has left for Dubai. So it's a multi-agency team that has left for Dubai. NIA is leading that team. These are cases related to terror funding and drug smuggling. The investigation is underway. Ali Shah will be joining us on the phone line to give us more details of the kind of investigation that is taking place, the cases which the NIA is investigating right now. Sandeep, in fact, reporting from Mumbai, he's joining us on the phone line to give us details about the investigation of which cases are we talking about, Sandeep, as far as this NIA probe is concerned.
See, as far as this NIA case is concerned, a 5-member team has been sent to Dubai to crack down the syndicate of the company, Dawood Ibrahim's network, and in fact, the officials from FIU and also IB and also NIA. So the 5 members team, continues with these officials as well, and in fact, this is in regards of the network of drug smuggling. This is in regards of the network of Hawala. So definitely, as it was already into the picture that Dawood Ibrahim's maximum members are there in Dubai, and in fact, they operate from there in Dubai. And for the same reason, now the 5 members of NIA have been NIA and other investigating agencies have been sent to Dubai. Remember, it is a very crucial investigation that is in fact underway with the NIA. In fact, what is more important out here is that, remember, in the past, Chota Shakil was also arrested by NIA, and in fact, several members from Dawood Ibrahim gang were also arrested by NIA. So definitely, NIA has got some crucial links that establishes that there are more members out there, and the network operates from Pakistan to Dubai and UAE. So definitely, for the same reason, now the members of NIA are in Dubai, in fact, and they are investigating this matter. There is most likely that there could be some strong evidence that NIA could get and may nab few more people associated to Dawood Ibrahim and the company.
Yes. Sandeep, as you continue to stay with us, we will also get Ali Shah on the phone line to give us details about the investigation that is taking place. What is the kind of investigation that NIA has adopted throughout the years as far as D-Gang is concerned is what also we will be exploring. Just telling our viewers, giving a quick check, a quick review to our viewers of what the breaking development is. A 5-member team has been sent to Dubai to investigate cases related to terror funding and drug smuggling. All these cases are related and linked to India's most wanted Dawood Ibrahim, who is currently being shielded by Pakistan, who's currently hiding in Karachi. Ali Shah is joining us on the phone line. Ali Shah, if you can give us details about the investigation that is taking place in Mumbai as well as far as these cases are concerned, for which NIA has travelled to Delhi, and what is the investigation going to focus on specifically? What is the Dubai link to this entire investigation that the NIA is looking at?
Well, Sanika, this case has been relating to the global terrorist network and the organized crime syndicate that has been run by the company, including Sharif's, where at Arif's instant received the amount from a Hawala operator at Malar. So now here is the National Investigation Agency who leads for Dubai, and this is all on the case where it has been said that Chota Shakil, who is a close aide of fugitive gangster Dawood Ibrahim, who had sent 25 lakh in cash from Pakistan via Dubai to Surat and then to Mumbai through Hawala channels to Arif Sheikh and Shabir Sheikh for commission of terrorist activists and committing big sensational incident in Mumbai area is what has been said in the charge sheet that has already been filed by National Investigation Agency against Daud Shakil and his brother-in-law Mohammad Salim Qureshi.
Yes, and Alisha, as you give us more details, we have Sandeep also joining us live on this coverage as we break this big story, Sandeep, about the investigation that is taking place. If you can tell our viewers about the investigation that has been conducted so far in India and how is the NIA going to take it forward in Dubai?
See, as Alisha was mentioning about the arrests that were made by NIA in regards of D Company and the terror funding case. Remember, Enforcement Directorate had also carried out the investigation in which Nawab Malik is also behind the bars in the same terror funding case. Apart from that, now, as NIA had got the links in regards to Daud Ibrahim and also as they arrested the family member of Chota Shakil, that is Salim Qureshi alias Salim Fruit. As the investigation continues, the NIA constituted a 5-members team which included FIU, which included IB, which included NIA officials as well, and also NCB. Remember, this is also linked with the drug smuggling case, as there is a huge network of D Company in Asia, specifically how D Company operates in Mumbai as well. So for the same reason, now as they have got some inputs in regards of the network that was operated by D Company, now the team has left for Dubai, and in fact some crucial evidences will be in fact NIA that will be looking after, and also there are chances that few more people associated to a D Company could be arrested by NIA.
Yes, thank you very much, Sandeep, for joining us live and giving us this information, very important information about NIA team going to Dubai to conduct more investigation into the D Company. And we're heading into a break right now. After the break, we'll get to how there is no end to abuse politics. Another Vadra Congress leader is abusing the Prime Minister. And AIMIM is opposing name change of Aurangabad to Sambhaji Nagar. They call it communal.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान मान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
And getting you big breaking news update. Delhi High Court has stayed the re-election of the members of the Standing Committee of MCD, which was scheduled to be held on February 27th. It was on Monday that these repolling of Standing Committee members was in fact scheduled. Delhi High Court has stayed it after 2 of BJP councillors approached the Delhi High Court. These are the 2 BJP councillors whose vote was considered invalid by the mayor. They approached the High Court and Delhi High Court has ordered a stay on the re-election of the Standing Committee members. In fact, if we can tell our viewers about the ruckus that took place on the floor of the MCD on Friday evening, it was because of this entire Standing Committee elections that was taking place on the floor of the House. And now Delhi High Court itself has ordered a stay on this election, on the repolling that is happening. We're slipping into a short break. We'll come back with more news and updates following this big breaking news. And also telling you after the break, Union Minister's convoy has been attacked in Cooch Bihar. BJP is blaming TMC for it.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन
And we're getting these visuals of a fire in a residential area in a Pan Oasis society. In fact, it's a flat in Pan Oasis society in Noida where fire broke out. Let's listen in to what officials are saying.
आर्मी नॉर्थलैंड मैनेजमेंट के पास कबाड़ के गोदाम में फायर सर्विस यूनिट को लगभग सुबह के 12:30 बजे आग लगने की सूचना मिली। त्वरित कार्रवाई करते हुए हमारी गाड़ियां पहुंची हैं। 6 गाड़ियों की मदद से लगभग 6.5 घंटे के बाद
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहां गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान। मिस्टर वन, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
उनको मालूम नहीं है वहां जगह खाली नहीं है। 24 में तो मोदी जी आने वाले, तो मोदी जी आने वाले।
Amit Shah slams Nitish over his 2024 prime ministerial dream, says the people have already chosen Narendra Modi. Union Minister of State for Home Affairs Nisith Pramanik's convoy attacked in Kuch Bihar in West Bengal. BJP releases videos claiming the AAP incited violence on the floor of the House in the Delhi MCD Civic Centre.
एक तरफ अपराधियों को प्रश्रय देंगे, उन्हें गले का हार बनाएंगे और दूसरी तरफ फिर दोषारोपण भी करेंगे.
Storm over death of murder probe witness. Yogi hits out at those who patronize the mafias. PM Modi and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz hold talks to strengthen bilateral ties between India and Germany. From threat letter to targeting by the MVA, former Governor of Maharashtra Bhagat Singh Koshyari reveals it all in an explosive interview to Republic. Viewers, cutting across to breaking news coming in from Bihar, where for the Mahagathbandhan's mega rally, where they sounded the poll bugle for 2024, it emerges organizing it cost the students of Purnia University their exam, which had to be postponed. And this is no small exam. Purnia University holds sway over colleges in 4 districts of Bihar, and for holding this rally where both Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav, the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, spoke, and Lalu Prasad Yadav also spoke, this entire examination had to be postponed, which just tells you the seriousness with which this government appears to take on education. There is an official notice from the Purnia Vishwavidyalaya, which we have accessed, which states very clearly that it is because of the Mahagathbandhan rally that this exam is being postponed. A big controversy breaking out over this. Why for a political rally students are having to suffer, and students in multiple districts that too? Is it so that they can attend the rally? Is that what is prioritized in Bihar under Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav? We are hearing a lot of reactions also coming in. We'll get Prakash Singh also to tell us more about this story. Earlier, you had seen how it had been an all-guns blazing day of politics in Bihar. Home Minister Amit Shah in West Champaran as well. The Mahagathbandhan in Purnia. We have Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, to accommodate for a rally, a university postpones its exams. Is there any precedent to this at all? What's happening in Bihar?
There might be, to be honest, some precedents, Ankit, about which we immediately offhand might not recall. But the fact is that this incident is coming to light, where Nitish Kumar, who has been on an outreach program for his government amid all the turmoil and instability that characterizes the Mahagathbandhan, with Nitish Kumar fending himself against a push coming in from Tejasvi Yadav, particularly for the Chief Minister's chair. Remember, Nitish Kumar has already announced that next election would be for Tejasvi Yadav to contest for the Chief Ministership, which means basically Nitish Kumar buying time. But then restless Tejasvi Yadav has been off and on, if not directly, then indirectly through his aides, been pushing for a change of guard insofar as Bihar leadership is concerned. And we saw just 3 days back also, there was some exchange of words between Nitish Kumar, JDU, and Lallan Singh leading the charge, and of course the Tejasvi aides pushing for Tejasvi as the true leader. So I think in that sense, this rally, and for administration to be pressurizing a university to cancel its exam for BA Part 2, which was to happen today and now has been postponed till 15th of March, only so that the university administration, who would otherwise have been involved in the administration of the exam, remains available for the government and the party to facilitate the rally and attendance in the rally. I don't know whether there was intention to get these students also to the rally, but this is unheard of in recent memory, at least in this part of the country. You can't do that perhaps in Delhi, but somehow in Purnia, in Bihar, where the Mahagathbandhan is having a rally, they have cancelled an exam for the university students.
Absolutely. In fact, the document does somewhat indicate that it could have been to allow them to attend the rally. We'll wait for confirmation on that. Of course, education has suffered these last couple of years because of the pandemic, whereas politics has gone on unabated. But to cancel a exam or postpone it for a rally seems a little bizarre. Let's listen in to what Tejasvi Yadav, the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, had to say at this rally.
बिहार में महागठबंधन है, वैसे ही हमारे देश में महागठबंधन है। इसका मतलब हमारे अनेकता में ही एकता है, यानी अलग अलग पार्टियां हैं, अलग अलग विचारधारा हैं, अलग अलग झंडे का रंग है। ये हम लोग अनेक हैं, लेकिन हम लोगों में एकता है। यही जो है महागठबंधन है, और यही हमारी पहचान और यही हमारी ताकत है। और आप लोगों के बीच हम कहना चाहते हैं कि आप लोगों के दुआ से, आप लोगों के प्रार्थना से, जो आप लोगों ने दुआ किया हमारे पिता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष लालू जी के सेहत को लेकर के वो ठीक हो जाए और ऑपरेशन सफल हो जाए, और ऑपरेशन सफल हुआ तो केवल आप लोगों के दुआ और आप लोगों के प्रार्थना से जो है सफल हुआ। और मुझे बड़ी खुशी हुई कि फिर से हमारे पिता हम सब लोगों के बीच आकर के आज भले ही वर्चुअल आए, लेकिन हम लोगों को एक संदेश देने का काम किया। हम उनको भी धन्यवाद देना चाहते हैं कि हमारे पिता राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष लालू जी आज तक सांप्रदायिक शक्तियों के सामने घुटना नहीं टेका, हमेशा से लड़ाई लड़ने का काम किया। चाहे कितना भी तंग किया गया हो, लालू जी डरे नहीं, लालू जी निडर होकर के लड़ाई लड़े। और हम आपको कहना चाहते हैं कि देश में क्या माहौल है। देश के बारे में पूर्व वक्ताओं ने अपनी बात को यहां रखा, लेकिन हम बोल देना चाहते हैं कि ये भाजपा के लोग लीडर नहीं है। भाजपा में कोई लीडर नहीं, सब डीलर हो चुका है।
So that was Nitish Kumar. He is talking about his father not bowing in front of communal forces and so on and so forth. But the fact remains that for Nitish to be allowed that platform has cost the students of Purnia University a chance at taking their exam today. In fact, from what we are given to understand, a lot of students didn't even know that their exam would be postponed. They turned there to write it, and that is when they were told that this exam is not going to happen, because a Mahagathbandhan rally, that is the official communication, the Mahagathbandhan rally is being organized. This is a university that influences colleges and has colleges under it in 4 districts of Bihar. So this is a issue that appears to have also weighed itself upon students outside of Purnia district. It extends even wider beyond that, and so it really asks questions over how much this government prioritizes education. Remember, there have been many students who have not gone to college in the last 3 years.
इनवैलिड घोषित करना, पर ये प्रक्रिया होने से पहले ही जो एक्सपर्ट आए थे उन्होंने रिजल्ट शीट पर बना लिया। उसके बाद जब मैंने देखा तो एक वोट इनवैलिड था, और उसी को जब मैं इनवैलिड घोषित कर रही थी तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पार्षदों ने हल्ला किया।
ये कौन अधिकारी थे जिन्होंने आपके रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर करने से पहले ही इलेक्शन शीट पर रिजल्ट बना लिया था?
जी, ये इलेक्शन कमीशन के द्वारा दिए गए एक्सपर्ट थे, और जिनके सिग्नेचर्स हैं वो रवि प्रसाद जी हैं। जी,
Heard there the mayor of Delhi, Shelly Oberoi, speaking right after the Delhi High Court has stayed the election of the Delhi MCD Standing Committee, which was now scheduled to take place on the 27th, that is Monday. This is after an alarming series of events, an alarming and absolutely bewildering couple of sessions, where each time we saw more horrifying scenes than the last. yesterday at around this time, all of these MPs, all of these councillors rather, were all fighting on the floor of the House, and now the matter has reached the Delhi High Court, and this election for the standing committee has been stayed for the moment. So the court now intervening over these shocking and completely savage incidents of fighting, mass brawling that we witnessed, and in many ways many would agree that it serves these councillors right, because they have not represented themselves, the people that chose them, or anyone. We'll be getting you more on this, viewers, as we continue to cover this story. For the minute, let's move on. We are receiving visuals now of the Prime Minister. We are told there he is, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Earlier in the day, he had met with German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. He is now at the Talkatora Stadium in Delhi, where he is to inaugurate the Amrit Mahotsav of the Delhi Karnataka Sangha as part of the Ek Bharat Shresht Bharat. There he is at Delhi's Talkatora Stadium. We have visuals coming in of the Prime Minister. A key event to inaugurate the Amrit Mahotsav of the Delhi Karnataka Sangha as part of Ek Bharat Shresht Bharat. A lot of symbolism here, clearly. There are also, impossible to distance from this point of time, elections set to take place in Karnataka, not very far away from here where there is a pitched contest, but clearly the Prime Minister
निशांत सौरभ हमारे सहयोगी संवाददाता इस समय हमारे साथ फोन लाइन पर जुड़ गए हैं। निशांत, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण ये कार्यक्रम जिसमें कर्नाटक की संस्कृति, वहां की समृद्ध विरासत को दर्शाया जाएगा, वहां के नृत्य के माध्यम से, वहां की वेशभूषा, पोशाकों के माध्यम से, और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इस कार्यक्रम में शामिल होने के लिए पहुंचे हैं। क्या अपडेट है आपके पास?
जी देखिए सहला, आपने जैसे देखा होगा कि अभी प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ पर दिल्ली के ताल कटोरा स्टेडियम में, जहाँ पर ये दिल्ली कर्नाटक संघ का अमृत महोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है, वहाँ पर ये आगमन हो चुका है प्रधानमंत्री का, और काफी उत्साह के साथ जो यहाँ पर जो फोक आर्टिस्ट है, यानी जो लोक कलाकार है, करीब 200 लोक कलाकारों ने प्रधानमंत्री का स्वागत किया। पारंपरिक लोक नृत्यों के माध्यम से प्रधानमंत्री का स्वागत किया। इसके अलावा करीब 101 महिलाएं भी थी, उन्होंने भी प्रधानमंत्री का स्वागत किया। और मंगल वाद्यम, जो कर्नाटक के 10 प्रतिष्ठित कलाकार हैं, उन्होंने मंगल वाद्यम किया, और आरती भी प्रधानमंत्री की यहाँ पर आरती की गई महिलाओं के द्वारा। तो आपने देखा कि कितना उत्साह है लोगों में। जो प्रधानमंत्री है वो यहाँ पर ताल कटोरा स्टेडियम के अंदर प्रधानमंत्री का आगमन हो चुका है, और यहाँ पर जो अभी थोड़ी देर में नाद गीते, यानी जो कि कर्नाटक का स्टेट सॉन्ग है, उसका गायन होगा। नाद गीते का वहाँ पर 9 महिला कलाकारों के द्वारा नाद गीते का
ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ। ಭಾರತ ಮಾತೆಯ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸುಪುತ್ರರಾದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ನಾಯಕ, ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠ ನಾಯಕ, ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತು ಕಂಡಂತಹ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠ ನಾಯಕ ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಜಿಯವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂದಿನ ಅಮೃತ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವದ ಅಮೃತ ಗಳಿಗೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ। ಈ ಗಳಿಗೆನ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಣ್ತುಂಬಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಒಂದು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸೋಣ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ನಾಯಕನನ್ನು। ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಗಳ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀ ಪೂಜನೀಯ ಗುರುಗಳ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದವನ್ನ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ। ಇದೇ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮುಂದೆ ಗುರಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಗುರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಉಜ್ವಲ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನ ರೂಪಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ। ಎಷ್ಟ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನ ಮುಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ನಾಯಕರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ನರೇಂದ್ರ
So there you have it, viewers, the Prime Minister making a big outreach towards essentially Karnataka. He is inaugurating the Barisu Kannada Dim Divava Cultural Festival at the Talkatora Stadium. This is in line with the Prime Minister's vision of Ek Bharat Shresht Bharat. The festival is being organized to celebrate Karnataka's culture, traditions and history. The festival is being held under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and will allow hundreds of artists to showcase the cultural heritage of Karnataka through dance, music drama and poetry. A large event being organized here. You can see the Prime Minister enjoying the sights and sounds as well of the culture of Karnataka. A lot of various performances, I imagine, are planned as well. It is a packed Talkatora stadium. You can see that the stage is very clearly set to host the Prime Minister, and there he is seated on your screens. This is going to be a key outreach and a key event that we are witnessing, the Amrit Mahotsav of the Delhi Karnataka Sangha, and number of dignitaries there as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think I can see Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, I imagine, is also there. We'll get you confirmation on that. But big outreach also coming months before the elections, assembly elections in Karnataka for the Karnataka Vidhan Saudha. The Prime Minister leaving no stone unturned. And we've seen him often at various events of this nature to honor the culture of various states. Let's listen.
करतल ध्वनि आप सबके तरफ से
ಡೋಲು ಬಾರಿಸುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ದೆಹಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸಂಘದ ಅಮೃತ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವದ ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಸಮಾರೋಪ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಗಾರವನ್ನ ಬಾರಿಸೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಇಂದಿನ ಸಮಾರೋಪ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को सादर प्रणाम और कार्यक्रम के लिए स्वागत है.
बहुत
नगारा इसलिए हम हमेशा प्रयत्न करते हैं क्योंकि इडी सभांगण नम्मेल्लर नायकरನ್ನ गूंज उठी है आवाज संगीत के रूप लेकर. आज इस गूंज उठी आवाज हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के चरणों पर है. हम सब आपसे इतना गर्व और श्रेष्ठ समझते हैं क्योंकि आज सारी दुनिया हमारे देश की ओर सम्मान के रूप में देख रहे हैं. इसके लिए एक ही कारण है, हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी.
बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का. यहाँ हम सबके पूज्य संत समाज की प्रख्यात विभूतियों को हम नमन और वंदन करते हैं. स्वागत माननीय मुख्यमंत्री कर्नाटका श्री बसवराज बोम्मई जी, भारत सरकार में पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर्स, कोल एंड माइंस मिनिस्टर प्रहलाद जोशी जी, कर्नाटका सरकार में मंत्री श्री वी सुनील कुमार जी, माननीय सांसद गण, विधायक गण, सभी अतिथियों का स्वागत अभिनंदन करते हुए देवियों सज्जनों, अब ये समय है जब कर्नाटका के राज्य गीत नाद गीत के लिए हम सब अपने अपने स्थान पर उसके सम्मान में खड़े हों और कर्नाटका के सुख और समृद्धि की कामना करें. इस रूप में
ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕವಿ ಕುವೆಂಪುರವರ ನಾಡಗೀತೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ಇಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರು ನಾಡಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗಿಯಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ದೆಹಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸಂಘದ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಂದ ನಾಡಗೀತೆ.
ಭೂದೇವಿಯ ಮಕುಟದ ನವಮಣಿ
And so there you can see the event is very much off to a great start. The Karnataka anthem being played there, the Prime Minister standing for it, the Chief Minister of Karnataka by his side, and the PM will also speak at the event, and that is something that we will be bringing to you. It's an important time for Karnataka. This is a key event. It's honoring the culture of the state, and we'll tell you all about it. We'll get you all the glorious visuals from there in just a few seconds. Stay with us.
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान मान मिस्टर वन विल यू आंसर द क्वेश्चन ऑफ रिपब्लिक टीवी पुलिस वालों को पीटा
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं,
करोड़ों रुपया वो विमान पर जाया कर रहे हैं, उनको मालूम नहीं है वहां जगह खाली नहीं है। 24 में तो मोदी जी आने वाले।
Amit Shah slams Nitish over 2024 PM dream, says people have chosen Modi. MOS home Nisith Pramanik's convoy has been attacked in Kuch, Bihar. BJP is blaming TMC. BJP releases videos claiming AAP incited violence on the floor of the House.
एक तरफ अपराधियों को प्रश्रय देंगे, उन्हें गले का हार बनाएंगे और दूसरी तरफ फिर दोषारोपण भी करेंगे।
Storm over death of murder probe witness. Yogi hits out at those who patronized mafias. Prime Minister Modi and German Chancellor hold talks to strengthen bilateral ties. From threat letter to targeting by MBA, former governor reveals it all in an explosive interview. Now, there seems to be no end to the abuse politics of the Vadra Congress. Now, after there was a huge uproar over Kabar Khudegi comment, Prime Minister Modi had also given a retort to it, saying Kamal Khilega. There seems to be a repeated attempt to drive that slogan. Another Vadra Congress leader has abused Prime Minister Modi. Let's listen in.
राजनीतिक कब्र जब तक मोदी जी की नहीं खुदेगी, अब दो ही रह सकते हैं, या तो देश स्वस्थ रहे, विकसित रहे, कम्युनल हाज पानी रहे, तो मोदी जी की राजनीतिक कब्र खुदना बहुत ज़रूरी है, वरना महंगाई, बेरोजगारी और व्यापार और जो सामाजिक न्याय की सारी बुनियादी सुविधाएं हैं, इनकी कबर खुल जाएगी।
लेकिन देश कह रहा है, हिंदुस्तान की आवाज कह रही है, हिंदुस्तान का हर कोना कह रहा है, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा।
फिर से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपना असली चाल, चरित्र और चेहरा दिखा दिया है कि किस प्रकार से गाली देने वाली उनकी डीएनए है। पहले प्रधानमंत्री जी के विषय में अपशब्द बोलना, 80 से ज्यादा अपमानजनक गालियों का इस्तेमाल करना, फिर उनके बारे में जो अभद्र टिप्पणी उनके परिवार के बारे में और उनके पिताजी के बारे में की गई। जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस पार्टी लगातार उनके नेता उनके मरने की कामना करते रहे और धमकी भी देते रहे कि हत्या के लिए तत्पर रहो। आज उदित राज ने जिस प्रकार का ट्वीट किया है, आज तो एक व्यक्ति का विरोध करते करते देश के भी विषय में इस प्रकार की अपमानजनक बातें बोलने का कांग्रेस पार्टी ने काम किया है। देश की कब्र खुदेगी अगर आपकी कब्र नहीं खुदी। इस प्रकार से जो बातें की जा रही है, ये राजनीतिक हताशा और किस स्तर पर कांग्रेस पार्टी की राजनीति गिर चुकी है उसका परिचय देती है। आज उदित राज एक राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता भी है और कांग्रेस के बड़े वरिष्ठ नेता भी है। उनकी मानसिकता दिखाई देती है। और क्या ये मोहब्बत की दुकान है या ये नफरत की जुबान है जो राहुल गांधी जिसे बढ़ावा देते हैं और उसके खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने के बदले ऐसे लोगों को संरक्षण देते हैं। ये बयान दरअसल उदित राज का नहीं बल्कि राहुल गांधी और कांग्रेस पार्टी का बयान है।
इश्यू तो जो देश के हालात हैं, भिवानी कांड को आज तकरीबन 16 तारीख का कांड है वो, पिछले दिन हमने खामोशी।
So these were the abusive remarks coming in from Vadra Congress, where the Vadra Congress leader repeated the Kabar Khudegi comment and also spoke about Hitler ki maut. Another politician, Taqir Raza, has also called Prime Minister Modi Dhritarashtra. And these are the kind of abusive politics that is taking place in the political landscape, the political discourse falling low day by day. Now, as the Oscar race gets intense, filmmaker S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus continues to make waves on the global canvas as RRR bagged 4 awards at the Hollywood Critics Association. The film won Best International Film, Best Action Film, Best Stunts and Best Original Song for the Oscar-nominated track Natu Natu. Here's a report.
RRR has bagged 4 awards at the Hollywood Critics Association Awards. The film won Best International, Best Stunts and Best Original Song for the Oscar-nominated Natu Natu. And that's not it. RRR also won the Best Action Film Award at the event.
Thank you very much, HCA, for this wonderful award.
After winning the Best International Feature Award, Rajamouli brought Ram Charan on stage with him, where the actor promised to keep making good films. RRR has had a great beginning with many big wins this year. Earlier, the film bagged 2 awards at Critics' Choice Award and also a Golden Globe for the song Natu Natu. The film's track Natu Natu is also nominated for the Oscars. With the win, fans have all their hopes pinned on the Oscar. Team RRR is currently in Los Angeles and will be attending the Oscars on March 12th. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And we're heading into a short break right now. After the break, we'll get to what Amit Shah has said about Nitish's PM ambition. Also coming up after the break, Yogi Adityanath has slammed those who patronize mafias in UP.
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Man, will you answer the question of Republic TV? पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money.
Tropical cyclone Freddy dropped dangerous and exceptional rainfall levels over Mozambique on Friday as a long-lasting weather system continued to wreak havoc across southern Africa. The cyclone is projected to weaken as it barrels through southern Africa, but still possesses serious risk of heavy rainfall to the neighboring nations. Heavy rains flooded streets around the Burbank airport near Los Angeles. The storms have blacked out nearly 1 million homes and businesses from coast to coast, closed major roads, caused pile-ups and snarled air travel. More than 300 flights were cancelled and over 4,000 were delayed on Friday across the United States of America. Heavy snow still covered the landscape in Morocco's high Atlas Mountains on Friday as a week of wintry weather continued. Footage from isolated villages to the northwest of the city of Warzazate showed some cars buried under the snowfall of recent days. The crew operating a freight train that derailed in East Palestine, Ohio, didn't get much warning before dozens of cars went off the tracks, and there's no indication that crew members did anything wrong. This is as per the federal investigators, as they released a preliminary report into the fiery wreck that prompted a toxic chemical release and evacuation. Protests across Latin America marked the anniversary of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. In Mexico City, a group of Russian migrants expressed discontent with the war, especially against Russian President Vladimir Putin, carrying banners ridiculing him and depicting him as a monster. Several of them made their stance against the occupation clear. Activists, students and local leaders gathered in Lansing, Michigan on Monday demanding action for state and national legislation to end gun violence a week after the gunman killed 3 students at Michigan State University and wounded others before fatally shooting himself. President Joe Biden says there is no evidence so far that China is arming Russia in its war against Ukraine. Biden made the comments 1 year after Russian forces invaded their neighbor. Biden's comments come after U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin and U.S. Ambassador to the UN Linda Thomas-Greenfield both warned China against siding with Russian President Vladimir Putin in his war. The Pentagon announced a new package of long-term security assistance for Ukraine, marking the first anniversary of Russia's invasion, with a $2 billion commitment to send more rounds of ammunition and a variety of small high-tech drones into the flight. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced that Canada will impose new sanctions on Russia and provide more military assistance to Kyiv as he marked the 1-year anniversary of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Ukrainian President Zelensky admitted that he wanted support from Israel over Ukraine's war with Russia for a long time. Zelensky said he wanted Israel to not be a mediator in the war, but rather to choose a side. Now there's blame game after violence. AAP and BJP are trading charges, blaming each other for the violence that ensued on the floor of the House on Friday. We're standing by for Prime Minister's address as he is at the Delhi Karnataka Sangam.
क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है? पंजाब में क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है? भगवान लाल मिसमान मिलियन से द क्वेश्चन ऑफ रिपब्लिक टीवी पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media, non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
Originally you're from Pakistan. How was the journey from Pakistan to Canada and why was this journey from Pakistan to Canada?
I'm a Canadian Punjabi of Indian heritage, born in political Pakistan. जब मुझे महसूस हुआ कि अब पाकिस्तान में रहना मुश्किल हो गया तो फिर मैं कनाडा पहुंच गया। पाकिस्तान से तो मैं अपने विचारों की वजह से कनाडा पहुंचा। अब मेरे विचार पहुंच रहे हैं भारत, तो मैं हर साल भारत आ जाता हूँ।
एक्सीलेंट।
और ज्यादा आना चाहता हूँ।
आज जब सदन की कार्रवाई प्रारंभ होनी थी ठीक 11 बजे, जो दृश्य हम सबको देखने को मिला है वह, मैंने पहले भी कहा, कल प्रयागराज की घटना अत्यंत दुखद है और इस घटना का जो भी दोषी होगा वो बख्शा नहीं जाएगा। वो तो आप जानते ही हैं कि कार्रवाई जब होती है तो यहाँ पे बहुत तरीके से कार्रवाई होती है, लेकिन ये माफिया, एक पेशेवर अपराधी आखिर किसके द्वारा पाले पोसे गए और क्यों इतनी परेशानी हो रही है मन में हमारे नेता विरोधी दल को? चोरों के जो हैं हित, ठगों के बल हैं, जिनके प्रताप से पलते पाप सकल हैं। जो छल प्रपंच सबको प्रश्रय देते हैं या चाटुकार जन की सेवा लेते हैं, यह पाप उन्हीं का है। एक उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता को, 25 करोड़ जनता को पहचान का संकट खड़ा हुआ इन्हीं पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के कारण हुआ है, जो सत्ता के द्वारा पोषित होते थे, जिन्हें महिमा मंडित करके ये लोग अपने आप को गौरवान्वित महसूस करते थे। जिन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सामने सत्ता नतमस्तक होती थी, और आज उत्तर प्रदेश भी इस बात को जान रहा है और देश और दुनिया भी जान रहा है, उन पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के खिलाफ जो कार्रवाई चली है वह एक नजीर भी बनी है।
And getting you a quick check of other national stories. A day after Prime Minister Narendra Modi attacked Congress with a sharp reply to Modi Teri Kabar Khudegi jibe, Vadra Congress continued with its abuse politics. Congress leader Udit Raj has said, and I quote, Narendra Modi, if your political grave is not dug, then the country itself will die. There's absolutely no end to Vadra Congress politics. Congress MP Karti Chidambaram hurled Gautam Das taunt yet again. This time, Pawan Khera's photo was captioned as Gautam Das. While campaigning in Erode East, DMK MLA Uday Suryan was allegedly hinting at bribes given to voters. The video shows DMK MLA repeatedly asking voters, did party workers give you? Now the question is, was DMK MLA talking about bribe to voters? In the latest development in the Sukesh Chandrasekhar case, Delhi's Patiala House Court reserved its order on the bail plea of Pinky Irani, an alleged aide of conman who facilitated his meetings with Bollywood actors including Jacqueline Fernandez. 3 DRG officials were martyred during the encounter between security forces and Maoists in Sukma. The deceased include ASI Ramu Ram Nag, Assistant Constable Kunjam Joga and Sainik Vanjam Bhim. An anti-tank mine has been recovered near international border in Samba district. The anti-tank mine tank was detected by BSF personnel as the effort to defuse it is still underway. Complete mockery of democracy continues in the national capital. A road in Delhi's RK Puram caved in. The video shows how a dog and 2 bikes fell inside the hole created due to the collapse. As per reports, no fatalities have been reported so far. Rouse Avenue Court has reserved the order on the bail plea moved by Hyderabad-based chartered accountant Bucci Babu Gorantla, recently arrested by the CBI in connection with Liquorgate. An IF contingent reached UAE to participate in the multilateral exercise at ex-Desert Flag. The exercise will be conducted till 17th March with the IF MCC participating along with 5 LCA Tejas and 2 C-17 Globemaster. Addressing Global Kashmiri Pandit Conclave event in Delhi, Kashmir Files actor Anupam Kher pledged 5 lakh rupees to help Kashmiri Pandits. He said, and I quote, "The Kashmir Files showed problems of Kashmiri Pandits. We've earned a lot. Now it's important to give charity to our own people."
खबर आपका पीछा नहीं छोड़ रही है, राजनीति आपका पीछा नहीं छोड़ रही है। आप कहते हैं आपने राजनीति छोड़ दी।
मेरा काम जिस उद्देश्य के लिए जीवन में आया हूँ उस संकल्प को पूरा करने के लिए जो थोड़ा बहुत हो सकता है वो करता रहता हूँ। इसलिए मैं कभी चिंता नहीं करता कि अखबार में नाम छप रहा है कि नहीं, अच्छा छप रहा है कि बुरा छप रहा है।
आपको एक लेटर दिया गया था अघाड़ी सरकार द्वारा जो आपने पब्लिक कर दिया, जिसमें आपको ऐसा बताया गया कि आपको थ्रेटन किया गया था।
आप 5 पेज का कानूनी नोटिस जैसा बना के भेजे हो और अंत में लिखते हो कि एक्सेप्ट इट within 15 days or the earliest. You can't dictate governor. So it was so nasty. Do you think that I should have accepted that letter?
And we're heading into a short break. After the break, we'll tell you more about the AAP versus BJP fireworks which continues over the violence that took place on the floor of the MCD on Friday. And Pakistan crisis continues to deepen. Citizens now are revolting against Shehbaz Sharif. Details at 6 p.m.
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान लाल। मिस्टर विल यू आंसर द क्वेश्चन ऑफ रिपब्लिक टीवी। पुलिस वालों को पीटा।
स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई, लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
चौथा कैंडिडेट आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार चुका है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने के ऊपर यहाँ गुंडागर्दी कर रही है।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
खालिस्तानी सरकार है पंजाब में, क्या खालिस्तानी सरकार है भगवान? Mr. Millions of the question of Republic TV, पुलिस वालों को पीछे।
Soros, the allegedly evil Soros, has given a lot of money to a lot of people in the Indian news and especially the Indian digital news ecosystem. These people, who we will henceforth refer to as the hashtag Soros media, are therefore very rich media. The ironical part is that these completely blemished hashtag Soros media then asks the non-Soros media ethical questions. The Soros media asks the non-Soros media tell us who owns the news. Well, I tell them, Uncle Soros owns you. These unethical members of the Soros media have been completely lying and constantly lying and saying, oh, you got to pay to keep the news free. We are so poor, we have no money, the mainstream media has money, we are broke, help us, please give us 100 rupees. Why 100 rupees? Should even 1 rupee be given by you?
Well, hello and welcome. I am Aishwarya Kapoor and you're watching at 6 p.m. on Saturday evening. This is exclusive. Let's begin with the headlines first. Up versus BJP fireworks continue, viewers, as Delhi High Court stays repolling on the standing committee. From Kabr Khudegi to Hitler ki maut, Vadra Congress continues to hurl abuses at the Prime Minister of India. Union Home Minister of State for Home Nisith Pramanik convoy attacked in Cooch, Bihar. Storm over death of murder probe witness Yogi hits out at those who patronized mafias. From threat letters to his face-off with MVA, watch former Maharashtra governor interview tonight. Pakistani citizens launch campaign against powerful judges, military officers, politicians and bureaucrats as the Pakistan crisis worsens, viewers, really worsens. Well, hello viewers, I am Aishwarya Kapoor, and as I said, this is exclusive, and on the exclusive, what is happening in the national capital? Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP is a known face-off, is a known fight, but a fight to this level that in the MCD house, there is physical brawl, people are pulling each other's hair, fists being blown, kicks being done, and this visual, you see, there is no difference between male and females. What's happening? Someone is pulling someone's hair, someone is punching someone, the other one's pushing someone. What exactly happened? And then a video came out. In which senior Aam Aadmi Party leader Atishi Singh and the BJP went on the helm of affairs, and I am joined with Atishi Singh. Atishi Singh, senior Aam Aadmi Party leader, is joining us on This Is Exclusive. Atishi Singh, a specific video of yours is being pushed by the BJP and said that this is the exact moment, and they are alleging that you instigated it. What's the truth behind it, Atishi Singh? Did you really did it, ma'am?
Aishwarya, the whole country has seen that for the last 2 months, Bharatiya Janata Party has not let the Aam Aadmi Party government form in the MCD. We have seen how despite losing the MCD elections, how despite Aam Aadmi Party having a clear majority, Bharatiya Janata Party does not let elections happen. There are brawls, there are adjournments, there are illegal orders by their pro tem mayor. The mayor, deputy mayor elections happened after the order of the Supreme Court. Yesterday, when the standing committee election happened, when Bharatiya Janata Party felt that they were going to lose the election, your channel was present, all channels were present, that the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders attacked the mayor of Delhi. Shelley Oberoi, a female mayor, was attacked by Bharatiya Janata Party male councillors. Our councillors were pulled, pushed and
but
dragged.
Atishi,
this is all on record.
No, but Atishi, and on record is also that video. What happened? What did you say in the ears of that councillor of yours that she really went berserk? Because the BJP is alleging and claiming that is the very moment that it all began. That you spotted something in the ear of your own councillor and she just went berserk after that. So what exactly happened? The country wants to know today. What exactly did you say?
Yeah. First of all, Aishwarya, that particular video is some 10 to 15 minutes after the attack that happened on the mayor. The violence by the BJP was already taking place. They had attacked the mayor, they had pushed her, they had dragged some of our councillors, and number one, attack on the mayor had already taken place at least 10 minutes before this video came place, and I am sure your channel itself has footage, and since you yourself are an investigative journalist, you can get the timestamps on the videos of when the attack on the mayor happened, number one, and when this video footage is, number one. Number two, you will see from the entire evening that whenever Aam Aadmi Party councillors were getting agitated, including the very councillor to whom I was speaking in this manner, I was the one repeatedly silencing them, pulling them out of the well, asking them to calm down. Because as you can imagine, when the
That's your version, Atishi Singh. That is your version, and you are clarifying it. But I have listened to you patiently. I need 2 minutes of yours. I have BJP leader Charu Pragya also joining in. I would want 2 minutes of yours with patience. I have not intervened. I have not allowed the BJP to speak over you. I would request you don't speak over the BJP. BJP's Charu Pragya is there with me. Charu, Atishi Singh is saying that this happened 10 minutes post. You are saying this is when it began. What's the truth, Charu Pragya?
Aishwarya, good evening. Can I begin by asking you what is common between Tahir Hussain on the streets of Delhi, Sanjay Singh in Parliament, and Atishi in the MCD House? All three are instigators of violence and anarchy. And that I am not saying. We've got videographic
Atishi says that video is of 10 minutes post.
Tell me something. Videos don't lie. Tell me something. Is this the first video we have seen? Can we go back to that day after elections in MCD House where there were visuals of an Aam Aadmi Party councillor climbing on a desk, breaking a mic and causing mayhem? Like literally mayhem broke out that day. And again, we've got videographic evidence. We've got videographic evidence of more than 5 lady councillors of Bharatiya Janata Party come out injured, come out hurt. Why did her councillor...
No, but this is... Atishi, how can we deny? Atishi, how can you deny the visuals?
MCD today and MCD...
You were present there, Atishi.
20 years.
Charu, I'll come back to you.
The only difference is Aam Aadmi Party is here. Thanks, Aishwarya. Thanks.
Atishi Singh.
Yes, Aishwarya.
Atishi,
yes,
you cannot deny the video. You were there. You were an eyewitness to all of this. What exactly went down?
Aishwarya?
Because it was crazy. It was mayhem. It was never seen, never witnessed visuals. And it's really disturbing. And the irony was that nor the BJP nor the Aam Aadmi Party councillors were concerned. And as you were saying, it was being beamed live across the country and across the world. Isn't this embarrassing, Atishi?
Absolutely, Aishwarya. What is even more embarrassing for the whole country...
Then why didn't you stop it, Atishi?
For the nation is the fact that Bharatiya Janata Party, on losing an election, is not letting the other party form the government. They are not letting mayor. They did not let a mayor election happen. They did not let deputy mayor election happen. There was hooliganism by their councillors in every meeting of the municipal corporation till Aam Aadmi Party got an order from the Supreme Court. And then when the standing committee elections happened, and Aishwarya, I would appeal to you as an investigative journalist, get a timestamp on the video of the attack on the mayor and get a timestamp on the video that the Bharatiya Janata Party is putting out. I challenge Bharatiya Janata Party.
Charu Pragya, direct allegation on you. Atishi Singh is saying
that the attack on the mayor happened at least 10 to 15 minutes before this so-called video where they claim I'm instigating this councillor, whereas in the entire period of the house, it was I who was asking the Bharatiya Janata Party councillors to step back. It was I who was asking the Aam Aadmi Party councillors to step back and calm down when tempers were rising.
Can I have that video? Because Atishi Singh, when you were speaking, I have that video playing. There was something particular which you were saying. I'll come back to you. But Charu Pragya, Atishi Singh, senior Aam Aadmi Party leader, is clearly saying, she says that all of this happened when the BJP councillors, and she is putting complete allegation on you, that it is the BJP who instigated the attack on the mayor and then the Aam Aadmi Party councillors who responded. But the end result was a full brawl, a full fist fight in the Delhi MCD house. Charu Pragya.
And that is shameful, Aishwarya, because, you know, people who have been elected by the people of Delhi, legislators, lawmakers, cannot behave like that. It is absolutely shameful. It cannot be justified. But I was trying to ask you, what is the difference between MCD today and MCD of past decades? The only difference is Aam Aadmi Party.
No, you asked.
That is the differentiator. That is the only differentiator. And now we know what has happened for the first time in MCD House. This kind of a mayhem. So this violence, this unruliness is thanks to Aam Aadmi Party. In any case, when the mayor says that one vote is invalid, how can she say that when the Election Commission held it accountable, proper and true in writing? How can the mayor just...
No, but I am saying anything. I am saying... No, but Charu and Atishi, I come back to you. Atishi, we have to agree to disagree. That's okay, but how can you have a fist fight? Councillors hurt, blood pouring out, someone's hair being pulled up, someone was on the verge of getting really sick. I don't know the name of the councillor. That aged person wanted a sip of water. It was like a wrestling ring, and it's embarrassing.
Aishwarya, I will answer Charu Pragya's question. What is the difference in the last 20 years?
Please answer.
Years in NCD and now? The difference is that when the BJP wins elections, they are okay to respect democratic process and constitutional process. But when they lose elections, they are not ready to let the other parties form the government. Across the country, we have seen Operation Lotus, where they attempt to buy out MLAs. They have attempted to buy out our councillors. When they were not successful in buying out our councillors, that when they started this brawl, when they started this gundaism, when they started this hooliganism, they would not even have let the mayor and deputy mayor elections happen. They did not let elections happen for 4 meetings. It is only when we went to the Supreme Court and got an order from the Supreme Court did the mayor and deputy mayor elections happen. They were not letting the standing committee...
Answer to that, Charu.
As soon as they said they're going to lose, they started the brawl, they attacked them. Isn't it shameful that the first citizen of this city, the first mayor of the Unified Delhi Corporation, a woman, is attacked in the very house where she is representing the whole of...
Charu, answer to that. Charu, it's a clear allegation by the senior Aam Aadmi Party leader. Charu, did the BJP councillors attack the mayor?
No,
is that how it all began?
Absolutely not. And I don't know how can Aam Aadmi Party people be such blatant liars every single time. Don't you remember Arvind Kejriwal ji coming in front of the media and saying physiotherapy ho rahi thi jail ke andar? Do you remember that? So a habit of lying does not mean that their statement...
No, I'm not talking about physiotherapy or what. I'm talking about a full-fledged WWE match happening. It's a wrestling match happening.
I am talking about blatantly lying when videographic evidence is visible. It is so visible. It is so visible when Ms. Atishi goes and whispers in the ear of a Aam Aadmi Party mayor. She turns around and the environment completely gets charged up, changed, and becomes violent. It is videographic evidence. Please tell me who has not seen that, Aishwarya. So what I'm trying to say, by drawing a comparison between...
No, I have that video running as well. And that was my first question to Atishi Singh. Atishi, you are one of the senior most leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party today.
Aishwarya.
Yeah, please carry on. Yeah.
Challenging you and your channel. Take 1 hour. Get the time-stamped videos of the entire process from yesterday. Your channel was present. Show a video to the whole country. I am challenging you on air and I am challenging the credibility of your channel.
Okay.
Get a time-stamped video of the entire proceedings yesterday and I challenge you that the video where
time-stamped video
creating the violence is at least 10 to 15 minutes after their councillors attacked the mayor. And Charu Pragya ji, there is videographic evidence. There is videographic evidence. Chandan Chaudhary, your councillor from Sangam Bihar, pulled the mayor's chair. Arjun Marwa, your councillor from Lajpat Nagar, pushed the mayor. Ravi Negi, your councillor from Vinod Nagar, dragged the mayor of Delhi. Again, Chandan Chaudhary pulled Ashu Thakur, councillor from Chittaranjan Park in Delhi, by her scarf, dragged her halfway across the stage.
I'm not denying that.
Videographic evidence for all
Atishi.
Charu Pragya ji.
Atishi Singh, I am not denying what happened. It was for all to see. It was in full public view every minute, every second. I only asked and I repeat, the first question I asked, that video and the BJP did a press conference alleging that you said something in the ear of a councillor after which things went out of control. So what exactly did you say, or were you trying to communicate to that? If you can clarify on that.
Aishwarya,
please.
Number 1, Number one.
Yeah.
Violence was instigated by Bharatiya Janata Party councillors Chandan Chaudhary, Arjun Marwa, Ravi.
Whom? Do you have a name?
Sarawat, Shikha Rai. All of them. All of them. You can see the videos. And as I said, I challenge you. Get the time-stamped videos. I'm sure your channel has the video of the entire evening. Get the time-stamp of the attack on the mayor and get the time-stamp of this video that the Bharatiya Janata Party is saying. जैसे कहते हैं ना दूध का दूध पानी का पानी हो जाएगा कि लड़ाई झगड़ा किसने शुरू किया.
Charu, I hope you are listening to this. Aam Aadmi Party is giving an open counter challenge to the BJP and saying and naming 5 councillors. BJP says that it was you, Atishi, saying you are saying that video is of 5 minutes later and you are naming these 5 councillors and saying that these are those 5 councillors who began all of this.
Absolutely, 10 to 15 minutes later, after the attack on the mayor.
But what was expected of you also, Atishi, is that couldn't you have stopped all this? You were the senior most of the Aam Aadmi Party present there at the MCD house. If you would have given a call for peace, everyone would have been quiet. Everyone would have listened to you. You were the senior most there.
Aishwarya.
Yeah.
Please ask your reporters
to be
present in the house in every meeting of the corporation. It is I and Durgesh Pathak who have repeatedly calmed down Aam Aadmi Party councillors despite multiple provocations by Bharatiya Janata Party leaders. See the video of the second house and the third house. Bharatiya Janata Party leaders were protesting in the faces of Durgesh Pathak, Sanjay Singh and myself. And all Aam Aadmi Party councillors, despite provocations, despite abuses, despite Bharatiya Janata Party councillors invading their personal space, despite their abusive language against Aam Aadmi Party leaders,
but then what's the solution of it?
Their seats.
No.
The solution is that Bharatiya Janata Party has
I am asking a very simple question which the people of Delhi wants to know. Atishi, the people of Delhi want to know what's the solution. They did not either elect the BJP councillors or the Aam Aadmi Party councillors for a WWE match. They do not want a kushti match of the representatives of the councillors who need to correct the nali, the nala, the gully, the sadak, the house problems, the pani problem, the bijli problem, all of these problems. You see, the first step is that the MCD, that's how important the MCD is for every citizen of Delhi, the national capital. And when they see, what's the solution?
Bharatiya Janata Party needs to respect the constitution. Bharatiya Janata Party needs to respect the democratic process. If they have lost the election, they need to accept the mandate of the people and learn to sit in opposition for 5 years. They ruled MCD for 15 years. People of Delhi threw them out and elected Aam Aadmi Party. If Aam Aadmi Party does not perform well, people of Delhi might elect them again. But they cannot use hooliganism to prevent Aam Aadmi Party from forming a government.
Final question to both of you. I have Harish Khurana of the BJP and I'm coming back to you, Atishi ji, for a final question. Harish Khurana, Atishi Singh is saying that video of her talking to her councillor is of 10 and 15 minutes post and that she's naming 5 councillors of the BJP who instigated all of this. How do you defend this? Harish Khurana, what's your counter?
Today, the High Court decision what has come is on a tight slap on an Aam Aadmi Party face today. Yesterday, unconstitutionally, Mayor has taken a decision of repolling it. Today, High Court has stayed that decision. My point is, when Election Commission representative who was the authority came over there and in the counting and clearly stated that the invalid vote, which what Aam Aadmi Party is claiming, is a valid vote, and 3 people from Aam Aadmi Party and 3 councillors from BJP has won the election. The 4th candidate of Aam Aadmi Party has lost the candidate. He has given in writing, he has given in writing. But Mayor unconstitutionally, gundagati karte hue, she clearly overruled that decision. And first, she said, I will do a recounting. When recounting was...
But Harish Khurana, did you see
Listen me.
Harish
Listen,
Khurana,
listen. Let me complete first.
Harish Khurana, were you able to watch the scenes of inside the MCD house? It was a wrestling match, it was a brawl, it was a street fight.
Aishwarya,
The people of Delhi
Aishwarya,
are
I've
embarrassed
seen
today.
that. Yes, as a Delhiite, I am embarrassed. I feel sorry that today my mayor, Delhi mayor, has taken that decision. And I have released that video yesterday also when Atishi was instigating their own councillors to do a gundism over there. If you can see that video, which I have released, tweeted that also, clearly state that she was whispering something in the ears of some councillor, and immediately after that, that particular councillor started gundism and started slapping our councillors. People have seen that. Whole country has seen that. Atishi is a clear responsible person who has done that.
But but Atishi Singh is saying and naming 5 councillors of yours, including Shikha Rai, and saying that it was your councillors, the BJP's councillors, who attacked on the first unified mayor, a female individual. She's naming 5 of your councillors. How do you counter that?
Aishwarya, a Hindi phrase, tasveerein jhoot nahi bolti hain. If you can see my tweet and if you can see that video, it was clearly visible over there. If you're clearly visible over there, that Atishi was whispering something on the councillor, and that particular councillor has started slapping and fighting with our councillors. Who has started that? Who has done this? Atishi has done this. I'm clearly alleging that, and we have already lodged the FIR against her.
So it's a full-fledged fight. Harish Khurana, last 30 seconds to you. Do you see any solution? Because the people of Delhi do not want this. I asked the Aam Aadmi Party senior leader Atishi Singh. She says we are not responsible. We are not responsible. Harish Khurana is, BJP is. BJP says it's the Aam Aadmi Party. The people of Delhi who voted for your councillors and the Aam Aadmi Party councillors say we did not vote for this. If we wanted to watch a kushti match, we will go and watch a kushti match. We want our councillors to work for us. We want our councillors to get our nalis corrected, our sadak corrected, water problem, electricity problem, not this fight. And this is disgraceful, Harish Khurana.
Aishwarya, the solution is in the hand of presiding officer, which is the mayor of Delhi. If she acts unconstitutionally, nobody will accept that. Why are you not accepting the election commission? This is not BJP commission. It's an election commission who is an independent agency. Has clearly stated that 3 councillors from Aam Aadmi Party and 3 from BJP has won the election. Why is she not declaring it? Why is she overturning that decision?
Harish Khurana, I would just want to remind you of those days when your late father, Sri Madan Lal Khurana, was the Chief Minister of Delhi, Harish. And when I see today, the difference is that even someone uttering or speaking loudly was taken in a wrongful manner, and today blood is pouring out. Blood is pouring out of our councillors' hands, heads, wherever. And we are still saying, look, we are not wrong, they are not wrong. The people of Delhi are watching and they will respond aptly. The people of Delhi will respond aptly. Thank you, both of you. Thank you very much, Harish Khurana and Atishi Singh, for joining in on This Is Exclusive.